Good morning. Good morning to me. Good morning to everybody. Oh, I forgot to turn that pink light on. First shower after a haircut. Trying to make sure to get the right things. Some of these pieces might be on the other, belong to the other faction. Also, looking into the camera is different than doing it in a mirror, but whatever. It's fine. Man, I messed up my schedule, my internal schedule, quite a lot. I'm going to just start with Sunday's medicine. Missed a few doses of my Adderall and shit, which, I don't know. Because, like, sometimes when it's, like, towards the end of the day, if I haven't taken my Adderall yet, I'm like, oh, my second dose of Adderall. Like, well, I'm winding down. I don't want to be all, like, methed out, but I gotta keep remembering that it's not just, like, energy. It's not like it's a caffeine pill. It's like a fucking happiness modifier, sort of. Because it has, like, it changes, at least my understanding, is it's supposed to modify the default dopamine and or serotonin or one of those chemicals, like the pool level. If it's normally supposed to be filled up to the normal line, and then something happens, it would then, splash it up to a new level, which is enjoyable, and then it goes back down, and there's a natural, like, ebb and flow of happiness and reward structure and all those different things. But the default setting of a brain that has trouble is very low, almost empty. So anything that happens, any novel new thing, any distraction, feels insane, because holy shit, you could go from nothing to everything. And this just is supposed to bring up the levels to a certain point. So don't think of it as an energy thing. But then again, I do feel like shit, like, if I don't have it. So it's weird. It is, so I feel like there's some energy to it. And I imagine, it's supposed to increase your heart rate and some other things. So, like, obviously there's certain elements of it, but it's more than just the one part. So, and it fucks up my days if I don't, like, the next morning is shit if I didn't have it at the end of the previous day. So I think we had a bit of decision paralysis between, like, oh, what movie? And then, like, I messed up my timing because, like, the day before I thought I was going to leave to get my haircut, but then I didn't have, it was the next day. Like, streaming on a Friday, but, like, at 1 a.m. is different in my head, because I think that Friday's ending, but Friday's beginning. So I feel like I'm going into Saturday, but I'm actually still on Friday, which is like, fuck, like, that used to happen to me on the overnights, because I worked the overnights, and then I would get messed up and forget what day is what, because you leave work on Friday thinking, all right, I'm done with Friday. But no, wait, I got to go back into work that same Friday night again. Fuck. So I haven't even finished my Friday shift yet. Like, whatever. So I fucked up that. So that also got me out of whack a bit. So then I was like, okay, I'll wait to do the movie until the haircut's done. And then Kara was doing her own, rhythm of getting her own stuff done. And then by the time we were lined up, I was tired because I hadn't taken the medicines that I was supposed to. And then, it was just like, fuck me. I got all out of loop. And then I woke up at like 4 a.m. and I'm like, shit. Like, even if I wanted to stream on the next day on a late on a Saturday, I couldn't, because then I ended up doing it now early on a Sunday, whatever. Fuck, shit happens. It happens. Hopefully get better at it so it won't happen. Ugh. Printing on the fist is going along. I just took off the pieces so that way I can work on the hand a bit easier. And there's a bunch of little, like, these different little gear things. I got all the little gears put inside. And when you move a gear, it moves the piece. Kind of figured out how a few things work, greased them up a little bit, so that way they work pretty good. Understanding the assembly instructions more and more as I actually get the pieces and work on them. There was one small imperfection on this pinky, but I think it's fine. Also, I got an internal locking mechanism to print properly and to work. I gotta see where the little pulls go to, but there's these little notches that are built into each finger. So when they get pulled to their maximum, once everything's in place, it's easier to tell what the maximum is. But for now, because they can pull all the way out right now, which is, I guess, not how it's supposed to work. But when they're all in place, you can then activate this one switch with your thumb or index finger, and that would lock the fingers in a curled position. Although the thumb seems to be unrelated to that, because it doesn't have any interaction with it. But I guess you can only make the lock as a straight lock and a latch and lock mechanism. And, it was a little tight, so then I like spray a little bit of the silicone spray in there. I also have like true silicone like tube grease if I really want to, like, especially if it's a part that you don't touch, like it's just where the plastic slides against other plastic. If I put some like silicone grease in there, it would just, it's kind of like a thing that like never really dries out, or it doesn't dry out for like fucking 20 years or whatever. So then that stuff would be pretty good at making sure that it feels smooth and easy. You also don't want things to be too smooth, because then they might just become so loose that they fall apart, or just never have any tension, which could be a problem when you have like, you sand something down that it makes it smooth, but then it's just gonna always just fall with gravity instead of just having natural resistance and stuff. So it's it's a slight balancing act. But we're printing out parts of some armor which go on the outside of things. We're waiting on some metal springs. They're called drum springs. They're just like a piece of metal, just like a sheet of metal, but instead of being a sheet, it's a strip of metal, I guess is the better word. And the metal wants to be straight, so when you bend it, it has a it naturally just wants to pull back. So it's like a spring, potential energy. You use energy to curl it, and then it wants to fight back, and then eventually if you relent your pressure, aka unlocking the hand mechanism and or let go of the finger pulls, the fingers will straighten out. I started assembling little pieces of the fingers, so you can kind of get an idea. Like, there's little gears in here. These gears interact with those little pulls, so when you pull, the finger goes, which then also pulls these pieces because they have little like pins that work in. I figured whenever pieces look like they're supposed to be a gear or some kind of metal interworking, I made sure to print them in a silver. That way, you don't have to paint that as much because it just looks silver. And even if it gets worn through being, like, even if he does paint it, but then it gets worn through parts, it would just reveal silver underneath, which almost looks like it's, metal. Like, I guess you could have done that with all of it, but I didn't have that much silver stuff. Because it mixes in a little bit of silver, pigment and stuff. But it seems like it makes that, like those, like the traditional grayish black plastic that I use as my default, it has a bit more softness to it than the one with the silver mixed in, which kind of makes sense, but fuck, does it make it hard to like push things together sometimes. So these little like pieces kind of snap into place, and they're able to unsnap from place, but pushing them in, I was like, fuck, yeah. And it's also like a certain amount of delicateness you have to do, where like, you're pushing on something, but you also know that there could be a small imperfection or something in the way. So you don't want to push too hard because you might break something. Which actually happened on this piece. So I'm trying to see if I can glue it to avoid having to, oh boy, glue/epoxy it and then sand down the difference to see if I can make it work without having to reprint it. Because this one little like corner of this piece snapped off. So normally it's a complete little semicircle there for a, I don't know, a little a little rounded cone kind of snap into. You can kind of see how that's a rounded cone insert with one wall being kind of exposed. That way you can have it lead into it and then, you know, pass past that friction point. This one I was trying to squish in so hard, and there was a couple other things probably in the way that I didn't realize. So in order to actually push it in, I ended up like popping this wall out. So it kind of like cracked in half. This little semicircle thing just kind of cracked straight down like this. This part just came off. So that I tried to just see if I could just glue it back on. Because it doesn't really need to have a... It doesn't really like... It doesn't... Once you smoosh it in, it's done. All the smooshing it needs is mostly done. Now it's just kind of just there. So it doesn't really go under tension a lot. Like if it was constantly under like pulling force or something, then I'd be worried about it. But it kind of just sits like this. So as long as it's able to get past that initial point without cracking back off again, and if it does, I'll just reprint this whole chunk. But we'll see if I can repair and not have to waste material. I think it's because these fingers... This is kind of the part that happened. And I'm just riffing because I got... You know, you can see these big little pyramid things. Kind of. Yeah, you can see them all down here. All these ones. So, that same little notch thing, this piece would just kind of squeeze in here and then squeeze past those two and then get pushed in. And I guess there were some things that were so tight, like the gear piece. I'm going to show you like this. Yeah, these different gear pieces maybe weren't in the right spot. So when I was pushing it in, it couldn't fit because the gear was in the way. And then this triangle was pushing hard against half of the plastic for too long. And then it just, path of least resistance was the crack along the, you know, merge lines or whatever. So, and it was this thumb. You can kind of see some of the damage going on in the thumb there. Not so much damage, it's just like the plastic fighting against plastic, so it leaves this little like white residue. So I think this gear and the thumb part wasn't in the right spot as well, which made it bad. So I'll give this time to fully cure up with all that, because I used both super glue and E6000, which is some kind of like a little like resin shit. Not resin, epoxy, which is basically resin. At least I think it is. I've been told. Actually, right about now, the thing might be done. Let's see. You can kind of see the screen behind me for a second. Oh, it's finished. Hell yeah. Let me go grab that real fast. This is, you know, each print takes like fucking... This was a 12-hour print, you know? For the love of dance, dance, dance. So I just wanted to show. So well, as I was pulling the thing out of the printer, a couple of pieces just came off, which is important. You know, it comes off of the build plate. So this is the plastic build plate where this gets warm. The little hot glue gun comes over and it squishes all this stuff, and it goes layer by layer by layer until it prints the whole damn thing. And then when you're pulling the plate off, the plate will deform a little bit, and then pieces that are just on a very specific spot just come off, right? Which is how it's supposed to come off. But you can kind of hear nice little ASMR sounds. And then some people would get a build plate that's like built with a different texture on it. So that way there's almost like a little bit of like gravel kind of texture on it. So when the plastic prints, it like naturally holds onto the surface. I prefer just to have like one that you just spray like hairspray on, because it doesn't really leave that much of a residue. If it does, you could just literally like just use like a tiny bit of water or spit, it just clean that off, just natural hairspray doesn't last forever. It kind of just dissolves away pretty easily. Although depending upon the type of fill, like the path the plastic takes, how thick the layers are, sometimes you can get some lines in that initial layer, and any imperfections in the plate will then also show up in that layer. I'm trying to see if there's a thing. So a way to avoid that is to have a build plate with a very specific texture on it. So that way, if you had a hair or a slight imperfection on the actual like thing that you're constantly peeling and pulling off of and putting glue on, you don't want any little tiny weird little like mild imperfections that show up. You can just make it have that gravel texture. So, no problem. It kind of almost like a popcorn ceiling and hides it. But that's not my deal. I don't like that as much. And also, I didn't feel like buying that extra piece. So, no thanks. So far, so good. There's a lot of noise showing up in that. Might be a slight texture change. You can kind of see there's like up here is a little bit brighter, down here is a little bit darker. That could have been a few different things. Sometimes when you have a lot of different pieces together, the time it takes for the next layer to lay on top can change dramatically. If there's like this other piece was here and it was printing at a certain rate, so then once it stopped having to go back and forth for this, then these layers started coming on faster, which then changed the color of them or whatever. So sometimes if you just print one piece at a time, it'll have a very consistent look to it. But if you're printing multiple pieces next to each other, then sometimes you can have those problems. This is all going to get painted, so it's not really an issue. But it's one of those really, really, really minor things. I wonder if you can see it in any of this. Big straight piece. Maybe not. This is just a tool to screw in the screws. Which is kind of neat. So instead of trying to go and get like a wrench or something, you can just the little plastic screws that you print for the thing. You can use a built-in plastic screwdriver to really get a lot of torque because you're further away. And it helps you get them in there. And also just a couple of like deep parts you got to get them in. You got to like snipe them in there. And getting a big wrench in there is tough. And then a metal wrench will beat up this material, or plastic on plastic. They work together better and they cause less damage and less scrapes and stuff. So very nice to have that fully printed now for this project. I'm gonna scrape off the little like print test they do at the bottom. There's a very small, I mean like literally like just like one layer of, I have like a little razor that you use, but there's this like layer of couple of lines of those I'm gonna clean off, respray it with hairspray, and then put it back in the printer. Then we'll print the next layer for the next project, next plate. You'll see me in there. All right. Let's see what we want to build next. What we want to print next. Printed, printed, printed. This is the next one. I guess we could print. Really, there's not much left. Already printed this. Already printed this. Already printed this. This one had one small imperfection in, well, not a small, but it had a pretty sizable imperfection in, I think this one, the derail. I don't see the way of really printing that on this one again. It wouldn't really fit on this other plate. I could print the PETG, but I just got my print plate ready for some stuff. Let's print this small one, and that way when we're done, we can then queue up the long one before I like go to bed or whatever. So let's print this one. Slice the plate. This might lose some frames. Let's see. I have this program because whenever things, because it's like warning, 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 warning. These models have like over 1 million triangle intersections. This is gonna take forever. What the fuck? When my computer, especially because I have like the 13th gen processor, which, you know, fucking sucks because the thing was like built to cook itself. You know, so for the first like year and a half, if not more, of it existing, it was killing itself every day. I have some instability, so it'll like crash if I don't put it on slow mode, basically, and allow it to go take its time and go through the motions real slowly. But a lot of the big prints are done, other than that last one big one. So we're pretty close to being able to fully... Uh-oh. Yeah, there's the... It looks like I'm, like, face palming. Oh, God. There it goes. I'm back. Hello? According to my OBS, I didn't lose any frames. But I know for a fact I did. Okay, OBS is not perfect at picking up things. When it goes slow-mo, it goes fucking slow. I'll tell you what. Woo. All right. This is still going to take 5 hours, all the print settings. Like, you know, the wall thickness, all these different things, all designed to work a certain way. So, this will be plenty. Hopefully, we'll still be streaming when this is over. But so then I tell it to print. I don't want a time-lapse video of it. I've recorded so many of those, I never use them. So I'm like, just fuck it, don't worry about it. Auto bed level, I love. Dynamic flow calibration, I love. It naturally will like adjust settings based off of, it will actually load up the filament and then, you know, make sure that everything's level. Maybe I don't need to do the bed leveling every time, but when it's a fucking 5.5 hour print, 7 minutes for bed leveling just is like, fuck it, just do it. I would hate for a fucking thing to get like most of the way through and then fuck up at the last, you know, hour because I didn't level it or some shit. So I'm like, yeah, just do it. And calibration, flow, spray that shit out. Use your little LiDAR camera to scan it and decide if you think you need to, you know, which of the different settings you should use. Do it. So, one of the other to-do things today for me is to pull the footage off of the council meeting with all our different communications and shit and see what it sounds like and what it looks like. Because I didn't really mic anybody up. It was just me just catching B-roll because I never know if I wanted to use it for anything. So, after stream, we'll do that. Also, when Kara wakes up, which we just probably around like 10 a.m.-ish, or later. She always goes later. We might watch a movie. Who knows? Today is very open-ended. I messed up the weekend, so it is what it is. Also, I have my other camera set up on the bamboo, so I can just turn on the bamboo's camera down there instead of turning it on the app here. So we can always just peep over and take a look at it. Okay, so I put on Diablo 2, which I haven't actually played yet, and it's been 27 minutes. But I figured since I was totally off schedule, no chatting, no chatters here. So I would just idly play the game that I would probably play anyway, as if, because I've just like, friend of the show, came in and showed me the game, and then I got really, really into it. Let me pull up my streamer bot chat and put it on this side. Now I have it on either side. And then I get to try out my full screen. Wait, that's full plus. This is, okay, I have two different versions. Right. I can probably do this one. Because the game is kind of like, whatever. Let's see. I want to play my Necromancer. I play my Amazon. They're all like me, or like Sniffin' Beast wasn't even a good one, and he died. So get wrecked. Your name's not good. So Sniffin', instead of Sniffin' J, it's Sniffin' the K, Sniffin' Slay, Sniffin' Whey, as in like whey protein, because he's a buff guy. That's the joke behind it. Ooh, I can also turn on my inputs. Do I have a thing for that? I'll just do it. About this. And then I need to pull up the program. Yeah. Okay, this scene does not have it set up properly. Let's go with this scene. Inputs. Whoop. Interesting. Also not set up properly. It kind of works. It's just not entirely accurate. Give me a second. I mean, I kind of want it to be at least this much. How's that look? Get it in studio mode. Sure. There's not that many chatters anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But maybe that's why I should use this one. I'll just use this one. Inputs. I'm just going to drag it down for now. Fuck it. I don't think we're going to cover up anything that matters on the screen anyway. So I can fix all this shit later. Okay. Amazon's going incredibly easy. Let's try the Barbarian just to make it somewhat interesting, and then I can use it because I've been like collecting a bunch of different things. Yeah, there's nothing you're gonna miss here. Oh, the map is underneath the chat, but I can do this and put the map on the other side. Boom. Yeah, my password being shown doesn't really matter to me. I think these things cost too much. I'll just find a little spot in here and dump these things that I think are... Oh, right. I had gotten... Where did I put the other pieces of this set? Because I have the one... I have a lot of this set now. Oh boy. So this is the set that's supposed... This is the page that's supposed to be for the Barbarian to utilize for stuff. Oh my god, I have so many of these now. Okay. Strength. Let's put this in my gem tab. And I started running out of I do love the Diablo music, but I'm just gonna use some chill tunes. So I'm just gonna find another Dens clip to play, and I'll turn off the music in the game. That way, we don't. Oops. Options, sound options. Ooh boy, that's loud. Moving through the day. Okay. Also, the game uses. Wait, why? Oh, wait, what? Why isn't that working? Huh? Huh? Oh, is this the way this game captures my movement? So weird that it doesn't allow me to actually. So if I'm outside of the app and doing things, it's fine. But in this game, it doesn't let me capture. That's so lame. Oh, okay. Wait, options P. Why is this so loud? How is this still so fucking loud? Also, there's too many words in this. Sorry, bro. This one's got too many words. This is a new one. Now it's quiet as fuck. General. This is not what I thought it would be. I think it would be inside of the actual game itself. Like this. Options. Disable full screen exclusive. Maybe that's what I want. Bet. No, well, let's try quitting the game and then coming back. Also, the sensitivity in the game fucks with me so much. So mode borderless. Vertical sync, automatic mounts. Only works if full screen is enabled. Well, it's not full screen. It's borderless. Disable full screen exclusive mode. CPU 0 affinity. Don't know. Enable linear upscaling filter. Do I use DirectX 9? I don't know. I mean, I can't imagine this game needs DirectX. Well, you know what? I don't know. Max XPF. Does not have an impact on game speed. I don't think the game has 60 FPS. I don't know. -1 screen rate. Sure. Lower equals slower. I only get flickering on a weird situation with like the background sometimes. Auto will try OpenGL, Direct 3D, finally GDI. I don't know what any of that shit is. Enable linear. Sure. Set. Press enter. All right. Play. It's not working. Well, I guess it's good you can't see my password, but not that. But, oh well, I'll just turn this shit off for now. I liked having my input overlay. Using this app, it works. But it just stops working once I go inside of this thing. Options. It feels like the game is so insanely sensitive that it sucks. What's my quest? Go to the underground passage in the dark woods. Let's find the dark woods. Underground passage. Oh. This is the quest. Whee. I should turn off this thing. So the project inputs off. Oop, I gotta do it twice. It adds some. Also, I should turn off that automatic thing because sometimes that happens where you like your screen's covered in a bunch of items and you're like, and you can't click on the enemy or see stuff, and it just sucks. Options, general. Item help text, buff timer, skill bar. Wait, previous? Loot filter? Always show items. I want to, I mean, I don't mind always show. I just wish now the button hide them. Because now I have to hold Alt to see everything, which is just annoying that I like being able to see everything until every now and then I want to turn them off. But fuck it, whatever. So now I just have to like almost most of the time just hold the Alt key, which is just not ideal. Come here. So one of the big things is I'm gonna use the bag. Oh, my shit's full. I'm silly. You're coming out here. They increase. You know, you can hold like 80. Oh, my shit's kind of covering that. Well, whatever. You don't care about these things. Well, I don't need dexterity. That's for sure. Yo. Yeah, I'm trying out some Project D2 just because I was like, wow, it's funny. It renders so much you can see off the screen. It seems like with all the splash that you get, you might as going frenzy is better than ever. So I figured I would give frenzy a try. I got my necromancer up to nightmare. I was just doing bail runs idly. And it was working out pretty well. I managed to get a whole bunch of what do you call it? Magic find. You know, a little under 100, whatever the percents are. Oh yeah, I forgot I have a thing. What is this? Enemy runs. We don't want that. We don't need that. Blood Raven? Why? What does she do? I'm pretty sure I killed her already, so I got my my little my rogue from the Rouge enchantment. Enchantment. Oh. Neat. I was just saying earlier how I wish the setting for always show items worked, but then if I hold Alt, it hides them. Because I was just in a situation, because I hate having to hold the damn button down all the time. But sometimes you'll like go up to a thing and hit somebody, and then like 75 items show up, and then you can't like realistically kind of like see the battle anymore, because now it's just a bunch of words. And I would like to be able to hold Alt to hide items for a second. Just for a second. Like, you can be difficult to... You can hold Shift and kind of just click out and hope that you're going to hit something, but... You know, it's not as a problem... Not nearly as much as a problem on the... Of course, I overfilled my stuff. It's not as much of a problem on... Necromancer, but... Oh, yeah. So we have Eisenhardt's Lightbrand, and we also can... Let's see what the whole set does. I've never actually seen the full set yet. So this does cold resist and base defense. This does max lightning damage. Wait, what? It does damage? Plus 4 times the maximum lightning damage. This is lightning resist. This is fire resist. Oh, and the full set. Faster run walk, increased chance of blocking, bonus attack rating, lifesteal, strength, dexterity, and resistance. That's a whole bunch of stuff. What if I had 2 swords? Does that count as a full set? It sure doesn't. Well, I love that sets got buffed. Because you can see I can see the set bonuses are like the golden, and then each item has its own, you know, set bonuses. But does this mean that I do 45 damage? I don't have lightning damage. Maybe I have lightning damage on here. It's like, okay, I have lightning damage here. Does that mean that... I should make it more room. Okay, so then... Of course, you can't see because I don't have a single attack. Yeah, it just adds... It just adds to that. Interesting. I mean, this seems insane. What's this one? Oh, I think I have these as well. I've collected a lot of things. It might be the boots are somewhere else, actually. I have like 2 of those boots. but one of them is like ethereal, and I think I gave it to. No, they're right here. Boom. Also, I like I like this just because speed, speed. 20% faster run walk, so important. And also, this is much better than random belt. Belt of 4 strength, but I don't need that. Let's see what this does. This is the full set. Max damage, lightning resist, can't be frozen, attacker take damage. Defense, defense, defense. 20 strength is a lot of fucking strength. And this still does the lightning damage. Does this still add strength without it? No, it doesn't. I can already use some of these big ass weapons too. Oh jeez. Oh yeah, and I got Bone Snap, one of my favorite weapons. Oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I didn't realize that. Hold on. From the launcher, huh? Okay. Item filtered profiles. Oh, I didn't even look at this. Oh my god, what the hell? These are only just different players, I guess. Local filter, no? Wolfie. BTN and something combined template. Go with Do I just like do this one here or like I guess it's different, huh? Crafting sorcerers, crafting paladin, crafting necromancer. Regular be fine, okay. Cave filter. Okay. So now if I go up to options, E2 options. Loot filter, enable yes, level. Standard? Or is this a different thing? Okay. Another weird thing. So I have a little program that tracks my mouse and what key buttons I push just for fun, just so you can see my inputs or whatever. But when I'm in the game, it doesn't work. So if I turn my overlay on so you can see it, I guess it acts like the thing is minimized. So like you see how you can't see it anymore? In the bottom left corner or the bottom right. Like it works when it, yeah. I was trying to find ways to make the game, maybe if I don't do borderless and I do full screen, but I don't know. It might mess with it too much. But if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. It's not a big deal. Yeah. Okay. I wasn't sure if there was some other setting that works better or whatever. You can use Control plus O or Control 0, probably Control O, to edit video settings. Interesting. The one time I don't want my keyboard overlay to work is good because I don't want to, accidentally put my password out. Okay, let's go back with our mans. They're all memes or like puns off of Sniff and J. So Sniff and Decay, Sniff and Slay, Sniff and Way. Sniff and Beast was not really a well-done meme, but yeah, the bail runs were real easy on my Necromancer on normal. So he's ready. I looked it up real fast, and it's pretty. They say 40 is where you probably want to go for Nightmare or whatever. Because I was like 25 going on fighting Bale, but then it's just doing like 5 or 6 of them. I probably ended up doing more than I thought I did just because of the level that I am. And then the Amazon, because I had gained so many different crazy items, the Amazon is just going nuts because they've got all these like, it's kind of like you're able to sort of twink out your lower levels when you get enough stuff and you have such a gigantic inventory where you can hold all these crazy items. Case in point. Case in point, all the sets and shit I have. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, what the hell? What's the green? STA. So it's shortening the words down. Oh. Health pot 1, health pot 2. I see. And that's just calling itself a... Green is, I guess, like other. It's not a red potion for a healing potion. Okay. That's neat. What the hell? Okay, wand. Lazaric for 1 sock. Resocketing recipes. Reroll max sockets. This item. Rom Al Perf. It has no sockets right now, right? Or does it have one? Yeah, no, yeah. I'm trying to figure out how to learn it. Yeah, because usually things have like a little like. Well, I'm used to them being gray with a little thing on it. Base speed 0, range 2. Okay, that's interesting to realize that. I like that they have the realistic, like, what you probably want to put in there. So is Magic Find, is that supposed to be Ort, or is it just O? Just like nothing? And then Shale Jewel? Oh no, or maybe like supposed to be like a... So a jewel would be like a item jewel. And then Shale is one of the runes, and then 0 might be like a thing? I don't know. Perfect yellow. Oh, interesting. So that'd be a perfect topaz. Caster would be perfect amethyst. Got it. Blood would be like life regen. So since it would only have 1 socket available, you pick one of the 3, because you wouldn't be able to socket it with all 3, right? Obviously. Max sockets, LQ2, LP2, C2, corrupted 2, something quality 2, and I don't know what LP and LQ are for max sockets. Good craft base. You'd put that thing into the cube with those things to craft it. Ah. So, if you wanted to... I see. So you have to put in a jewel of any type, a perfect gem of that thing, and then a shale rune, and then you when you craft it, it does. So it crafted a level 5. That would be adventure level 5, or not item level 5, but Aphex level 5 maybe, for like the different buffs. So I see here Aphex level 3. So if you craft it, it'll go up to a level 5. I'm guessing. Yeah, it's a learning curve for sure, but it's information that's good. It's time to look it up later. I like that. I was hoping that there would have been like a find all the rune words or whatever, or valuable rune words or things, but it looks like the filters are where all that comes from. So very cool that happens. Heavy boots, 25 PLR. When you craft Vampire, for example, it has 3 guaranteed affixes that correspond to the type of craft you're performing. So Vampire would have like life gained on hits, life steal, and then we got a pool of them or whatever. Ah, here we go. Oh, they're preset. So ambulance have faster run walk, some amount of life after each kill, and gain life. Total life. Crushing blow, life steal, life. Replenish life, life steal, life. Okay, so you get more, but you'll always get those. I see. I see. So if it says 5, you get the base plus 2 more. Interesting. Was this built into the base game that you could do this? Because it says before and after, so they've changed some parts of it. I guess they must have been. I mean, when I played this, I did not play it. I played it like a kid, so I didn't know what I was doing, right? Like, I was aware that there was, like, a weird version of Diablo you could find somehow. Like, the cow level was, like, the most, like, not just you play the game the way it's kind of presented. You know, I never really got into different things. And, like, you needed, like, Stones of Jordan, I think, or something to put into the cube to kind of create this whole thing. Like, cube recipes were, like, already kind of, like, difficult for me to understand. I knew, like, you put 3 gems in, turn it into a better gem. I think you put 3 runes in, you turn it into a better rune. But I did not have, you know, rune words, very specific rune words you could have. That was about as far as I got with, like, the complexity. And then, like, the town portal and Wirt's leg would do the cow level. If you've beaten Bale or whatever, or I guess Diablo before, but then Bale eventually. This is a Bloodcraft. You just happen to roll insane shit for a caster. So Amulet, 4 PT. C. So does corrupted mean that looks like one of the values can go higher than it's supposed to, right? By some amount. And I guess whatever has a little red dot means that's the corrupted one. Because I've gotten a bunch of those little corrupted things. Points range, 2 point, 3 point, 4 point, 5 point, 6 point. This is a 4-point amulet. So you rolled a 4. On this one, it was just a new one. Oh, I thought it was... Because it has 5 to 25, but you got 28. Which is why I thought it was higher. 2 lightning skills. 1 to 2. Nice. Run, walk, caster, faster cast, right? Both good. That might be like the default 3, or is it not always in the same order? And then you got life, mana, life after kill. Never hurts to have that. Damage taken as mana. Awesome, because usually you don't want to die. And then Magic Find. Amazing. I love Magic Find. Yeah, and then it has 2 light skill, 5 life kill, 10 faster cast rate, 10 faster run walk. It's annoying that there's no space here, but there's a space here. That kind of like breaks the thing. Yeah. So I guess instead of having to look at all this, you learn to just look at this. Because it's just easier to just learn to scan here than look at this. I mean, I'm an old guy, so I'm always scanning down here first, but those are the main ones, yeah. You don't, but good players will. Yeah. Okay. I mean, it makes sense to some degree if you've got... Then I wonder what the 4 point is. So that means maybe... They make it very clear. 4 point player versus... something... monster amulet? I see. Because you're not fully through hell yet, right? So you haven't gotten like the highest base item level things, I guess. Interesting. Now, Did you have to corrupt it after, or did it just come corrupted? Because... I should turn that off again. Input off. And maybe it makes more sense to do this version, and then I can hide overlay here as well. Maybe it's just cleaner that way. Yeah, the Worldstone shards. Yeah, so I have found 10. I don't know what a map is. I'll be real. I don't know what a map is. Yeah, I think I made my 9th tab. And even when I made my account, I said this is a public tab. I don't know what that means, so I've just been avoiding using it because I'm just worried that it's going to somehow things will get sold or something weird. I saw a lot of these items from the lady in Act 5. She was like giving you ways to like change maps and reroll maps or do something with it. So that's what a lot of these things were. I still haven't seen all of these things. I've seen weird little things that Ashara sells, whatever the lady's name is in Act 1 here. She sells 2 different dual maps or dual things. I don't know what these crazy gem inside of a Tesseract thing is. Oh my. P Topaz. F Topaz. So full versus, or flawless versus perfect. I see the little dots are the colors. Weapon shale. Weapon shale. +1 skill, 20 to 30%. Magic find. Light radius. Bountiful craft. I'll have to like. I mean, for now, I'll just go through the game like regular, but I'll have to learn the layers of crafting versus re-rolling versus all the different stuff. World Star, quantity 10. Cube with a map or an item to corrupt it unpredictably. 50 was stack -5. Wool stone shard stack. Cube with item to corrupt. Map 70% mod, 30% CNC. Sock items 75% mod, 25% brick. Egads. Yeah. Unsock item 50% mod, 25% brick, 25% socket. And I assume once you corrupt something, it's corrupted forever, and you can't then re-corrupt it or something. Unless this is like an uncorrupt shard where you can uncorrupt it or something. Or is it a super corrupt shard, you know? So if you have an unsocketed item and you throw it in, you might modify it, you might kill it, or you might add a socket to it. And then you can't then go, okay, well, now that it's a socketed item, I would like to try and modify it, because it's like, nope, you're already corrupted, bitch, or whatever. Wait, you can put the brain, the eye, or are these not supposed to be the act? Because it's supposed to be the eye and the heart. These must be separate things, just using the same art asset. I haven't seen any of these anywhere. So that's a whole nother layer. These cubes and triangles, I don't recognize. So, I mean, I'll get through it as I get through it. You can see I've only gotten as far as shale. I haven't gotten any of the, what, Ko rune? Yeah. Hell. Ooh. Loom. This is like... This might be I forget this one. This one was another one I used to use on my Amazon a lot. I forget. It's not like shale. It's like... fuck, I forget. Ooh, a lot of these. Oh, man. I know this is Zort, just because it's the last one. That's it. Yeah, I never got to a lot of these runes. I'll be real. Soul was kind of like... I think there was like Tal, Eth, or like Soul. There was like a helmet one that had 2 sockets. Soul something that I used to use a lot. All you know, it's all coming back to me in waves. Okay, so I guess I can mostly just ignore the crafted stuff down there. It's handy to have it all there, but for the most part, I can ignore it. Upgrading recipe. You can upgrade this item. How does upgrading a pre-made set item work? This item, Ral, Soul, and a perfect thing will upgrade it. Does it upgrade it like from like a broadsword to like the next act sword or something? Weird. Just roll higher stuff. So instead of 20% cast speed, it would be 40%. I see. Is that a thing that you can just do permanently? Like you can just keep spending those things to just keep upgrading a thing? Would it become, you know, Istin Heart's case breastplate +1, +2, +3 until you get to like a certain max number that you're allowed to plus it to? I found so fucking many of these damn swords. Like I found like, and it gets more expensive. Oh, you need more things to do it. Okay. Because I found so many of these damn swords. I wasn't sure if there was a way to like re-roll a set or do something different by like, not like disenchanting a set item to get like a weird set thing, but kind of using it in the cube to do something with sets. So I was like, I'm not going to sell it just because it might have something weird I can use with it for. Okay, so instead of getting the full set bonus, which, you know, seem nice, and we've got a bunch of these different things, 10 to 16, I'll just keep it simple and work with what I've got. You can use, wait, wasn't there a thing where you can use swords one-handed or two-handed? Yeah, 7 to 19. No, that's not going to be any better. 13%. Oh my god. That's got a lot of, oh my god, there's so much. There are so many words. I'll get there. I'll get there. Yeah, whatever. Let's just kill. Let's just get out there and do our thing. And I'll deal with all these other things later. I'm just gonna start dumping. I'll have to just do item inventory fixing at a different time. Things I can sell. Man, you can make so much fucking money off of selling random ass shit because it sells for so much. Yeah, I'm not gonna get too lost in the sauce here. That's a great unlock for like finding all the different things, but I don't want to get too caught up in it. Yeah. Okay, let me just double check that I'm not... Okay, I want to sell these things. These things suck. These are just random-ass weapons that don't matter anymore by modern things. Let me drop out some of these, like, real simple things. Where's a good dumping ground? 1 to strength is fine. Damage is fine. Obviously, because I want that lightning damage. Attack rating thing. 1 to 9's better. Dexterity. Don't care about right now. None of my items are breaking when I take them off. Oh, did I miss one? In the end games, you'll get these items which are called maps, and those basically open up a portal to a level you can do. That makes sense. Various affixes and modifiers. There are different types and tiers. Different things that modify, and then I guess you can then modify those maps by making them corrupted to make them, you know, whatever, for more magic find, more whatever. Is that like level 100 shit, or is that like once you've done hell, you do that stuff? just min-max some inventory space here. And I'm just... I think these will sell for more. Okay, the rest will just sell. 85, okay. And then you can go up and down from there. And other than like finding, keeping all these like low level item things are useful when you're first leveling up some classes, but then once you get to a certain point, you're like, okay, man, okay, 9% magic finds are pretty good. 10% magic find. This one's 5 strength. Okay. I might want to hide the crafting recipes. Yeah, that might be a thing I look into at some point. Just so I don't go insane. Shout improves defense rating of you and the party. War cry injures and stuns. That's for taunt. That's for battle cry. Battle cry is the one that does enemies' defense rating and physical damage resistance goes down. So I think it is, you can do like, okay, so there's a that's a, we definitely want to get the shout one for sure. Then we might work our way down to get the debuff for the enemy and then also a buff for ourselves. Whether we go with the, I assume we might go with the mana, life, and stamina. Usually you go with the battle command to improve skills. You know what I mean? Like that's usually one of the best things you can do. Empowering a map and modifying it as juicing. Okay, yeah. Or slamming. Okay. But the more you buff them, the more you'll also buff the negatives, which makes sense. Risk reward. Yeah, yeah. General mastery, sword, axe, dagger, and mace. Everything but pole arm and spear. It's like pole armor is only pole arm and only spear. So like a maul, which is a two-handed mace, is just a mace. But usually I feel like general mastery is the best, unless you're going for a very specific thing. And then frenzy increases the damage by a shit ton. Holy fuck. I mean, if I'm going for it, I'm going for it. Are there... So my necromancer, by going to her a bunch and clicking through, and the sensitivity is weird, I accidentally reset my stat points when I didn't want to, and I wasted it for the normal. I mean, I guess you also have it for Nightmare in Hell, but I wasn't sure if there's a way to, like, buy more of those. 'Cause I saw that with the socket guy, you can buy a socket hammer from him. Different than the quest, I think. So I wasn't sure if that's a thing or not. I don't want that crap. Oh, I still have room in my other sockets. Okay, so we want to find the underground passage, which looks like it's right up here. Oh, of course, I'm still using my other attack, not my... I'm going to change this one to this one. And then I guess that one's that. Carried over from the base game from the actual... Wait. There is a way to do it. It's carried up from the base game. From the act bosses, they sometimes drop a little dust, essence, and you get one of each type that gives you a respec. Ah, okay, cool. So I don't have to worry about it too much that I accidentally drop my thing. Any big pack here I can kill? No, I guess I already did. Usually the base monster maps are things like percent increased monster density, percent increased XP, and percent increased magic find. You can see why that would be valuable because they have characteristics that can blast through certain type of map. Yeah. No, it makes sense completely. Wait, I think I was already going through... Oh, I guess because I quit the game to fix the settings is why. That makes sense. For a while I had the map in the center, but then... I don't know, I just like looking at the stuff too much. Amulet. Oh, I wonder why it's so wide. Because it's... Oh, well. What the? It's shared that I looted it. Go get him. Well, I think I got the Vigor one. The Vigor, because she's shooting firebolts, so... Lucky me. Yoink. I said yoink. Okay. The reason why you love PD2 more than any other is because modern ARPGs funnel you into endlessly repeating maps as soon as possible. Oh no, yeah, totally. And also, you know, I'm not immune to nostalgia, right? I am but a man. This is the game that I played probably more than anything ever. Even Dota and shit. I probably played this more than anything. Just because it was that era and it was enjoyable. I actually at one point asked my parents, or I was debating asking like for like a birthday to get like illegal currency or Stoner Jordans or something from like a duping website. My brother talked me out of it. I wonder why that says craft on it. Is that because... Yeah. It's a weapon that... No, Eagle Orb also, because these are items that sell for a shit ton. A good craft base. Interesting. So, is it just because the item naturally always has a good craft base, or because of something about it? Is that it makes a good craft base, like it rolled good something something? Because, like, sometimes it'll be something about it. Oh, okay. So it's not every time one of those things drops, it has it. Yeah, I just said guitar craft. Yeah. And these have X's on them. Maybe meaning that they're not good? This doesn't have an X. Maybe because it's jewelry or something that has an X? Because sometimes these things here sell for a shit ton. Because they will have... Ice Bolt, Sorcerers Only. Like, these things have, like, these things sell for, like, you know, 20,000. Like, one of the first items I ever looted was, like, some club. And it ended up selling for, like... I had to wait until, like, Act 4 to be able to sell it. I think, you know, it was, like, selling for, like, $30,000. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Double Swing, Howl, Bash. That's telling you what skills are on the Ethereal Jawbone cap. So that means it probably sells for good. Because it has all those skills on it. Okay, that's neat. Wait. Oh. Right. There's actually an escape, not like just the treasure room. Those symbols are just to draw the eye, so that way... Okay. That was one thing that the base version, the uniques being gold, you know, it didn't... Like, the new versions of Diablo play, like, a crazy sound effect, and there's, like, a fucking, like, a soul burning out of it to let you know that an orange item just dropped. But this game is almost, like... It's almost, you know, ignorable, because it kind of just looks... So I imagine they'll make a bigger deal out of it, uniques dropping or something, which is good. Runes, though. Runes show up as, like... orange, at least back when on the default version. So I was like, okay, cool. Makes it really easy to find the runes. Purity. Is that because it has 3 sockets, which means it's good for socketing or gemming with purity? I guess. I'll grab a mana potion just to have a mana row. That's it? Okay. Money. It's just a money sign. I guess that means it's like, this will sell good. Sell to vendor for gold. Yeah. Its name is just literally $. It's almost too small. But I guess sometimes money is not the most important thing. Okay, so then they will pick out the ones because I've been picking up things like preserved heads because I know they can sell good, but sometimes they have no skills on them whatsoever. So maybe because it doesn't have the but you might not be able to glean until it's identified to know whether or not you should sell it. But what is she wearing? Dexterity boots, LLD. None of that makes sense for me. So just whatever, I guess. The 1 to dexterity is what it has. You'll never guess what LLD is? Low level duel. Is it like twink gear? Like in order to like have like decent stats for something, like the best dueling equipment, I guess? Interesting. When you duel in hardcore, do you just die, or is it like oh, you leave with 1 HP? Fair. Seven resist. Yeah, okay. Probably shouldn't stress about money so much because items eventually sell for like 30K. Picking up a $700 item is like, why bother? You know, like when you're going to be doing, you know, fail runs or whatever at a certain point. Really doing the I'm just gonna play the Timmy style and just go through. Not a big deal. Yeah, that was another thing I was thinking about was because I'm like, oh, poison potions, these sell for a few hundred a piece. Nice, you know, but it's like, don't worry about that. You know? I mean, it's only 1 item slot, so it doesn't take up that much room, and they stack. Secretly, they stack. I noticed you pick up a bunch of these, and then sometimes this thing will sell for 300, sometimes it sells for 30. Okay, puzzle time. Oh my god, she's freaking out. Oh, I thought I had... Oh, I do. There it is. Yeah. Wow. So, rune words, purity. But I guess purity is the good one. So, interesting. I would like if there was a key modifier, because I think there was a thing where if you hold control, it like is supposed to like show you more things. Maybe that's a setting I have turned on. Always show items. Oh, that's the thing. Show stat ranges, show item level. Oh, I thought there was a thing where, like, if you hold control, it shows stats. Maybe that's just the range thing. Because having, like, the advanced filters, like, when I want to, like, gem it or whatever, as, like, you hold Alt or Control to see more, but... $31, $25. Not better. Down for mine, obviously. Oop. See, right there, I almost did it again. It'll be a button in keybinds. Ah. Oh yeah, there was like a whole bunch way down here, I think, right? Yeah, filter levels, toggle loot filter, reload filter, increase, decrease, restore previous. Show stat ranges, show item quality, chat notifications, show item level. Yeah, this one here, show stat ranges. I think I have that turned on naturally, right? So like toggle loot filter. Hold on. This might be what I want. Toggle loot, reload. Let's just put this on tilde for now just to see. Toggle means on and off. Filter levels. Show quantity. What? Always show stat ranges. That's a keybind. Materials tab, yes, fine. For the thing. Transmute, gamble, refresh. Resync, 9, interesting. These are for toggling them on and off. Advanced stat display. Let's set this to numpad point. Accept. Advanced stat display. Oh my, that's cool. I did not know that was a thing. That's so much better than other things. Holy shit. What the fuck? This is how you can see all your bullshit. Like, oh my, okay. Magic find, yeah. Okay, that's great. That'll be useful for later. And then all the extra stuff versus hiding it. Although it still has L5 for level 5. Oh, interesting that you can tell it's level 5 before. Of course, I don't have any of those items that have all this stuff on it. Huh. Okay. Money. Oh, yeah, but no, it's not. Okay. Wow, it sells for nothing. But at some points, I was like keeping these to sell them at the next act, but whatever. And also, it's probably like 5,050 or something. Okay, just sell these, whatever. Even like chip gems are probably like, what's the point of picking up chips, you silly Billy? But I'm so like, this is how I played it as a kid, so I just kind of like default to playing it that way again. Go to my second thing. I got my little rose. Oop, time to get the cube, but I don't have the cube on this character, so I'll get it later. Whee. Andy runs. Okay. No, for sure, dude. Yeah, I mean, when I was playing my Amazon without like all the summons and shit, and I was doing like Duriel, I was like afraid to even get hit by him once, because you can kind of get like, you know, you could be cruising through everything, and then all of a sudden you walk into the wrong room, and then, you know, it's like, what's up, bitch? And you just get fucked. And it's like, oh God, that's how the Druid died. Because it was like, it was cruising and doing everything great, and then just got too big for its britches, didn't realize, and then got completely crushed. The nice thing about getting all the base strength off of... I thought something was giving me strength. Oh yeah, this. Is that I can add more magic find to my bullshit. So if I go to here, I can say magic find's at 39, Not that being low level in Magic Find matters, but maybe I should be smarter and like prioritize survivability than Magic Find at this low level or something, and go more damage or something. Because what's the point of getting Magic Find right now compared to dying and being dead? I should probably get rid of some of these things too. One of my things was... Oh shit, I can wear some crazy armor. Well, these are giving me some stats. And the lightning bonus. Although if I take this off, do I still get the lightning bonus? I do. I just lose some dexterity, which I don't give a shit about. That was 100 and something. These are actually not even that high, other than like this one. If I turn the thing on, oh my. I don't know what any of these are, these rune words. I mean, obviously, I recognize some of them a little bit, but I don't remember. Also, I don't think I have most of these. Yeah. Steel and Malice. Well, this one doesn't have the right number. This has 3 runes, 3 sockets, so. Lionheart, Hustle, Gloom, Enlightenment, Enigma, Duress, Dragon, Bone. Yeah, I don't see Steel or Malice on that list. Whatever, I'll just keep this on. I think I'm under my 4 tab. I had Eye of Elch, which looks pretty damn good. That'll be good for me, I think, when it comes time to wear it. And then the unique ring I found is something different. Okay. Do I have a better ring I want to wear? Under here for rings. Just more strength? Sure. We'll find magic items later in life. 2 strength and lightning resist. Why not? We can sell this ring later. Huh? Music? Oop. Mouse? There's there's the mouse. All right, back. So much learning. Ah. Okay. So I'll turn this on. And then I wonder if I go into options. PD2 loot filter. Oh, the level is disabled. Ah. So what okay, hold on. Controls. No. Configure hotkeys. Scroll. Increase filter level. Plus. Decrease level. Negative. Previous level. 0. Accept. So. Increase level. Semi-strict. Strict plus crafting. Strict plus crafting, no HP MP. Stricter. Stricter, no HP MP. Extremely strict. High roller. Rejuves only. No other forms. No other items out of town. No items out of town. Interesting. Base. Show all. Ah, you can see the difference here. Oh yeah, I'm good. Yeah. I don't know if I'm actually solo self-found or not, or if it's like a... So, like, I don't mind getting rid of all the bad shit. So I'll go up +1 to semi-strict and see how this works for me. I'm learning! What's up, bitch? Didn't you draw? Oh, you dropped something. Yeah, you gotta get that. Key. I like how keys still make it through to semi-strict, because you know what? Sometimes you just need a stack of 50 keys in your inventory. And of course, I've already collected many a thing. So I'm just gonna look for the Dark Woods TP point, just because I want to have that. There's not a thing that has health bars over the enemies, is there? Because that would be kind of like, I guess, too different in the game. Because the game has always had a little bar at the top. But after playing so many other games for such a long time, I'm like, wait, where are my little health bars over their heads? Whatever. Really? Yeah, I mean that. What a time to join in, by the way, because like I would be so annoyed if I had like my 45 fucking semi-perfect things. I would be really annoyed. Oh, wait, which weapon's better? 7 to 18, 5 to 19, 35%. So is crushing blow a crit? Because there's a deadly strike and a crushing blow. I wonder if you buy Resurrected, if you have the ability to toggle the high quality textures back and on. Because that would be a reason for me to buy, because I never bought Resurrected. A, because Blizzard is a company that people are less likely to support for other reasons. But if that was like a thing you can do, because it's a mod based off of the base game, so that'd be kind of nice to actually try out the new textures, because I never actually played through that, obviously. This goes to the Highlands, right? Or the Black Marsh. Right. That's where not the Highlands. That's where the other thing is. The next quest with the Countess or whatever. Crushing blow takes off a flat. Why do they have an orange one on that? Oh, Ort Soul was lore. That was the one I used to use a lot. I guess it's orange because, hey, these have some decent rune words or something. I don't know. Neftir for Nendir. But lore, I think it's because I used to give like a skill to all or something is why I loved it. All right, I have a different helmet on now. Come here, bitch. I love the WSAD movement. Like, that was what I really liked about PoE 2. Now, no dodge roll. Wait, what's spacebar? Is that... Oh, spacebar clear your screen? Let me see what the setting is. Space. Clear screen. Okay, because that can also be a thing maybe I can use to, like... No, it doesn't clear those. Oh, the WSAD is part of it? Yeah. Oh, finally. Okay. Yo, lady, check out this scroll. Whatever. Okay, now I'm thinking of less garbage, which is good. Just buy some more of these just to have them. Give me a dodge roll. That's a whole different game, though, at that point. All right, back to the stony field. I don't think I ever found the rocks, so. Oh, I haven't even been using my... Because I'm kind of a twinked out. I don't really need it, so. I didn't see a teleport on my Amazon, which is, I guess, is fair to keep to keep it not more of a caster thing, I guess, or maybe the assassin will get something like it. But you know, the druid is a little too melee focused or whatever. Yeah, I really liked Path of Exile too. It hadn't finished yet, so even all the weapons weren't in there. I think we talked about it before. Down on Path of Exile 2? Really? Interesting. I mean, it is kind of like eventually it's supposed to be a, pay for something type of model. Do you read the scroll or do you just click until you get it? I feel like everybody just clicks. Yo, Griswold. Yo, Grizzy. Is that supposed to hurt? Let's get another Ritz leg. Have they added any weird things to do with Ritz leg? I guess I'll see when I look at the item. It'll give me all the fucking everything possible about it. Ooh, curious. Okay, this one does have a poison strike skill on it, so. Cube with tome in Act 1 for cow level. It just says exactly what you can do with it. But that's cool that it is very clear about what you should do with it. Why am I identifying things? I'm about to get caned. Oh my god. Just... Whatever. Help! All right. Hey, Decker, can I use that portal? Come on, dude. Let me in. Ooh, Grand Charm. Yo. A perfect order. What do you mean? Wait, what? Oh, the stones. I see. Yeah. Of course. It took a second. 15% lightning resist. It's probably because it's just a low level. Right, let's see. I was wondering if I could see, if it said, oh, it's only a, P1 instead of a P6, so you should know that there's a higher grade. Oh, yeah, for sure. Is it the other... what the hell? Oh, that might be our weekend stuff. Our Google alert. I wonder if you heard that. Did you hear that ding ding? It might have come through my system sounds. I'm not sure. It'd be good if it came through the system sounds where you didn't hear it. You did hear it? Okay. I'll have to look at what the notifications come through. Whenever a weird sound happens, I try my best to make sure that everyone knows that that's my computer. Because that's one of my pet peeves. Not that, whatever, it's anyone's fault or anything, but... if I'm watching a stream and I hear a Windows update sound, I'm like, wait, is that my computer or their computer? Why aren't they addressing it? I need to know if it's them, because I'm going to lose my mind and look for myself. Yeah, I'll just sell it. Okay. 8 poison for 1 for a double slot. No good. They say this is good for crafting, because I guess it has built-in stuff, but whatever. 1 to 10 lightning damage when I have a small one that does like 1 to 6 or 1 to 9, so no. Okay. And then, whatever. I'll find a different helmet for that shit later. I wonder why that sells for so much. Okay. Real fast. Keep all of them in the correct rows. I was trying to do like a Wooburg. White, blue, black, red, green, and then I was like artifact, but you know, like technically diamond could be white, but yellow is kind of like, you know, magic. At some point, I'm surprised they don't have a thing that tells you how much gold it sells for. That way you know how much to sell it for. Because when something sells for 5,000, I want to know if it fell for 5,005 or like 30,000. You know, like, you know, I don't want to just sell it in Act 1 normal when I can sell it in, you know, Nightmare Act 3 or something and get like 10 times the amount of money for it. Mana cost will eventually go up. Gets extra bonuses from double swing and stun. Oh, whatever. We'll eventually get leap and leap attack. Ooh, that's right. I did get those rare boots. The boots don't have legendary boots. I think they're in 4? Maybe they're still in my Amazon's inventory. Oh, no, they're here. Level 12. I'm level 11. So this adds faster run walk, which I love. Then it adds mana and leap. Leap and leap attack movement speed. That's crazy that it has extra movement speed for your leap. I'll lose all these bonuses, but that's fine. I don't really care about these. Was there a different set belt or some shit I could possibly wear? I thought there might have been. I guess not. Cathan's seal and rule. Which one's Cathan's? But this? I don't understand why the fucking staff has like life stolen per hit. Does that count for magic? No, it sure doesn't. You know, what the fuck? 5 to strength, 5 to strength, poison resist. Let's just go this. What a useless set. Magic Find I keep in the Magic Find section. This one. Alright, so next level I can put those boots on. That'll be cool. Which means I could potentially change my belt. I don't think I have any crazy belts that I've been picking up. That's Amazon stuff. Yeah, I haven't really, other than like, you know, just I'll just get something that has more potions or other synergies. Like this one here is poison skill, whatever. Also holds less potions, so meh. All right, back to it. Now I go to Black Marsh if I have it. I don't. But I know what the Black Marsh is. I'll just run to it. It's interesting. If they make it. Also, it comes with fire skills because that's the set that it has. That's just, you know, it's a relic of the original game, right? They didn't know what they were doing. I mean, they never were thinking that fucking I mean, I guess they had like enchant weapon shit on the mage, on the sorceress, like the put fire to your weapon, which is like, huh? You know? Maybe that's the build, is that you get the fire enchant. And I guess because with hardcore, you want to take it slow. You don't just sprint through the game. But maybe you sprint through it to boss fights to farm for good XP. So that way you don't take so damn long. But then again, World Star. Then again, bosses are also the scariest fights. So, at your own risk. Oh my god. Stamina, speed shrine, and experience shrine back to back. Oh yeah. Give me everything to fight now. Come here. Resurrected bodies don't count. I found the waypoint. Good. Don't care. No time. I see a direction through a gate. Timon Highland. That's what it's called. Timon and Pumbaa Highland. Superior items are always good bases for rune words and shit because it's free stats. Quick, more things. Yes. An enemy. They're scary because they explode, but an enemy. Note to self, pick up some blues. Blue. Enemies! I'll read in a second. I'm just trying to run with my experience shrine on. Ding. Scrats, scrats, scrats. Okay, that's the next section. I forget. I don't think there's a... Huh. These things are so little HP that, like, the 9 damage... Oh, yes. Come here. The 9 damage from, like, the thorns is, like, killing them. Might as well. Oh my god, I'm glowing. Where is boss? Must be... I think the experience just wore off, so now I'm less stressed. Tower? No tower. Rejuvenation's dropping on Act 1 normal. It's kind of fun, just because, like, they're always going to be useful. You can always turn them into 100% heal potions, so it's, like, always valuable. I've always picked them up every single time I've seen them. So I know eventually I'm going to want an infinite number of them. Things to put into the bank. my skills. So I'm always going to get one level of this because getting... This is good for fighting physical immune things. This is good just to get down to leap attack, which is good for just teleporting over some barriers, not all full walls. Oh, yeah, sorry, I wanted to read the message. Original design really explains something about the game. Why does the attack rating even exist? It just makes spellcasters like objectively better than melee unless you're playing with mods. Because the original design, you couldn't purchase mana potions from vendors. Oh, wow, really? You had to find them out in the world, and they were rare. So attacking was actually a way to bring casters to the level of melee. Oh, wow. Huh. Okay. That's kind of funny. We don't want to go double throw, because what a meme build is throwing barbarian. They had all these skills based off that. Oh yeah, combat reflexes we want. Hit recovery and life. Just a great thing, and once you get all the plus stats shit. And then war cry is a thing that we eventually want to go down towards. So I mean, we'll get that later. Once we don't even care about taunt either. We only want at the very, very end, so I'm just gonna like save the skill points and just add it to frenzy. And then now I can add leap to this button. Whoop! Look at him go. Whoop. Maybe you just use leap, not even leap attack, because it's cheaper. So leap attack might even be pointless. If you're just using it to leap, because it gives you like added strength or whatever. But maybe this is better because it does knockback instead of attacking, and then it lets you be ready to do stuff. But Berserk makes sense. Well, actually, wait, this might be the very end of my line here, technically. Let's see. Yeah, this does more damage, and it converts it into magic, so that's good for bullshit that's a different resistance. So I can change the base skill here. If I look at this. Maybe I should look at this? Oh, shit. Yeah, okay. This. Breakpoints, bash. Crushing blow. No, it doesn't really show you your attacks damage, which is fine, because you have the natural one for that. So why waste the space? Just looking over things. Yeah. I wonder if I don't have any lightning attacks. Oops. Zero to 60. Wait, do I have lightning somewhere else? Plus 60 maximum lightning. So I guess you just naturally get 0 to 60. I was wondering if you just get a flat 60 if you just don't have any lightning damage naturally, because that could be a way to like make it so every attack hits for 60. But I guess you get a free 0 to 60. I was trying to see if I can game it a little bit. Anyway, I wanted to look at changing this from... So bash is 67, 162. Yeah, so concentrate does more than bash. So not only does it convert... I mean, maybe there's like some weird situations where you want... you actually don't want magic damage, right? You want physical damage or something, but... For the most part, it does more damage than, like, bash, which is fine. Come here. Ooh, a little free dungeon. I'll do a little free dungeon. The pit. Whatever. Back. Can resist. I was trying to read. Oh, yeah. I mean, I've always been a Diablo 2 enjoyer just because of my age and specifically just happened to getting into it a long time ago. It was not the easiest thing to install because I had to find the fucking installers for the original game, which they've made surprisingly difficult to find. It's not inside of your natural Blizzard launcher, and then I had to like find a Reddit post, but then eventually I actually found where you're supposed to find it. But it was like, what the fuck, man? Well, I guess they just want you to buy Resurrected, right? That's the whole point. But I mean, what the fuck? Like, I already own this game. They kept showing me the price of it, but then it says already in library. I'm like, well, then show me in my library, motherfucker. Like, and by in library, I mean a weird website you got to go on, and then you got to like find it inside of a thing to find the CD key and manually input it. I'm like, oh, thanks. You did all these steps to hide it, but you didn't make it like fucking just auto work. You still have to make sure that like you got to find difficult ways to even install it. I was meaning to look into some of those philosophy videos, but just I was trying to do it offline just to get a sniff of it before. But like today is a pretty casual day, so maybe we can throw one on. Especially if I get tired of talking. Because like I understand the like no pressure to like do it, but it's interesting to you. What the hell? Just one item? Huh? Is that because of this? No, that's so weird. I've never seen that before. Usually, maybe there's a bunch of gold in there and then it all auto picked up instantly, but still, that's really weird. Especially with the I mean, like, I guess if the chat was like I had hundreds of people talking all the time, I wouldn't have the bandwidth to really, you know, look into it. But if you're willing to come and hang out, the least I can do is like look into it. Just for a second to see if it vibes or not. So I guess there's always going to be a little pressure. Like when I got my haircut yesterday, when I got there and I sat down in the chair, there was another person still getting their blowout done and it was taking longer than I thought. And I don't care. It's fine. You know, I'm literally unemployed at this point. So like, go for it. And I'm just on my phone going through things. Like I still needed to do some bullshit on the side. So I was like, logged into my Letterboxd account and I just like did a review on the movie that we watched, Parasite, because I hadn't done that yet. So I just did that real fast while I was sitting there and doing some other things. What the hell is the damn building? The tower? If only I was like first person, I could just look. Oh, there it is. There it is in the distance. You can't miss it. Did I like get close somewhere? So that's a dead end. That way. But then I was like, oh, don't worry, you know, I don't mind. And then like I was like, oh, I'm gonna use the restroom right as they are finishing up, so that way I can like he can take his time like sweeping up or whatever. And then I asked when I came back, like, hey, do you need any more time? And then I was worried that me asking, oh, do you need more time, make it out like I was being passive aggressive, saying, oh, what, even more time maybe or something. And I was like, ah, crap. Like I was more annoyed or afraid that me, like I knew that they would be upset and being all apologetic to me, but I'm like, I'm more awkward that I know it's going to be awkward for you. Like I literally couldn't care less, you know, and just trying to communicate that I did a bad job of it, but we got there eventually, but still. No, yeah. It's a whole different dynamic, a streamer as they're small versus larger. Okay, now I'm really confused because I guess I'll just have to run around and find it. I'm also a completionist, so I like making sure I find every waypoint, even if I don't care about them. I'll go back to the Halls of the Dead just to get the waypoint, even though I already got the cube. Main hand. Oh. All right. Rogue, keep me safe. game is weird about like grabbing the mouse. There we go. Whoa. I've never seen a basic Etten axe or like, that double axe. Because the art for it's kind of goofy, but it was made after the expansion, so it has a little different style. I've never really seen it used before. That's cool that it actually has the speed, because like very fast versus fast. I'm like, explain. I need more information. I wonder. Okay, it is still moving. So I could see if my health... I wasn't sure if it's frozen or not. So I can see if my health starts dropping all of a sudden. Not that anything would ever hurt me that much in the middle of nowhere. Melee attack, heal splash, normal. 4% increased attack speed, that's insane. A bunch of damage. Ooh, low roll. Ooh, let's just trash it, throw it away. Mana steal, life steal, that's from all the different skulls. Hold resist, built-in curse resistance, 20%. Interesting. Is that one of the weapons that has the best, like... Yeah, I mean, it's true. Usually, at least when I would watch duels or see duels and stuff back in the day, like, you have 100 life, but you're doing, you know... I'm like one-shotting myself, technically, right? 171 damage on the main hand before I even build frenzy stacks. Like... crushing. So you are much stronger than your enemies are, or yeah, your enemies hit much less hard than you do. So when you're getting 16% lifesteal, you're basically healing 16% or more of your life every hit, not even just the damage you put out. Oh no, for sure. Yeah. I guess when I was asking the question, I was assuming that it was a min-max thing, but yeah, you do have to kind of use what you got. And there's also something fulfilling about not having the best everything, because that's the journey you end up with or whatever. Okay, I'm actually... I'm gonna be pissed when I eventually find it and it's just standing somewhere. Maybe it's like right... It couldn't be just like right here. Oh, nice. Monastery Gate. I'm not crazy, right? Black Marsh. Oh, it's in the Black Marsh? I'm so stupid. No wonder I wasn't able to find it. I don't know why I thought it was in the Highlands for some reason. Oh yeah, mana was a big thing for my barbarians, because I loved my abilities where like I didn't like having a basic attack. I always wanted to have a good attack instead of a basic one, because basic ones are slow and low damage, and if it's just there to give you some mana back, then, you know, or like, so having leech, I guess is what I'm saying, like having enough leech that you can use your skill and leech all the mana back. So just having like 1% leech usually isn't enough, because the mana costs a lot, maybe the attack didn't hit a lot of people or something. So you always want to have more than enough to like get through. And then also being smart and just having like one spot on your bar for some mana potion to keep you topped up. Yeah, and then you'd never really put anything into energy either, right? So, because like what a waste of skills. Although I do like that. I picked up something weird. Whatever. I don't know what it was. Like on the Necromancer, you get like more bone shield based off of energy or something. So it kind of gives you a reason to get some energy as well for base survivability on your bone shield. Also, bone shield's great. I don't know if they changed it from the original, but like it just seems very good, because it's just like a health pool for physical damage, and it's clutch for a lot of things. Although once you get into the higher levels, it's not the physical damage that gets you, it's the other stuff. So My brother really wanted to make, back in the day, he made a bow paladin, a crossbow. He got holy shock to get like a high damage on the attack, and he was like trying to make it work because he just wanted to be different. That was just his thing. He made, when he played World of Warcraft for a very brief period when it first came out, like original OG shit, he made like Hulk Hogan, and it was a orc warrior, and then he wanted to be fist weapons because they had them in the game. They weren't, you know, the most flashy thing, but he wanted it to be his thing. I guess memes, before memes were a thing. When it says you need a jewel in like a recipe, does it have to be an unidentified jewel or can it be identified? I guess it probably can just be whatever. Has to be identified. Oh. Okay. Because I was thinking like maybe like when things suck, I shouldn't identify them to keep them as a pure... I don't know why I would think that it mattered that way, but I did. Whatever, I'll pick up some stuff. Although none of these had number signs on them, dollar signs. So let's see if any of those sell. Because maybe the filter's so good it could know, and even an unidentified one isn't worth anything beyond the basic affixes. All right, out of the hole. All right, level the, oh yeah. Also, do you do the same thing where you leave like a stack of points sometimes just floating because you're worried that you're going to pick up something that says, oh, you need 110 strength. You go, fuck, and then you just pump into it. Yeah, yeah. I mean, sometimes I feel like, you know, don't be silly. You know, only leave like 10 points and make sure to keep your vitality, because I imagine vitality is one of the things that people would definitely pump into a lot, just because it's hardcore, man. You don't want to die. You want to keep that shit going. I guess I don't need to worry about, there's something else really in here other than small mobs. It's so silly how, it's not that I'm distracted, but just like the small, like when I'm playing literally by myself, it's a bit more streamlined. And then just having a conversation changes it up a little bit. Not in a bad way, just, I guess, a little slower or a little less focused. But it's better to have a conversation. Also, I'm learning a shit about the game right now, so that's also why it's slower. Because I'm like, whoa, filters, whoa, you know. 350, oh my god, that's so much. I'm so happy that they add respecs not being like incredibly punishing. I mean, I guess if it's still resources and you got to collect dust or whatever, it's not something you just do every like 5 minutes, but it's not something that like you only get to do 3 times your entire character, where like you just never want to use it, because then that's like, once you spend your last fucking one, your character is basically bricked almost, because what if, you know, you need to change something. Reroll. Yeah, that was the other thing, is like only getting as much stats as you need other than life, because the amount of damage it increases, I guess, is minimal comparatively. So stats are just there for gear requirements for the most part. I remember these things being like physical resistant, but maybe that's only in higher difficulties. Or they have some base resistances that weren't really explained, but not enough to matter because you just squish them. Whee. Also, I'm happy to use Frenzy because run speed. I love run speed. Whee. I have to imagine you keep trade for the dust. Ah. Not self-found. Is it like, does your account, is there actually a place somewhere in your like super stats that says solo self-found, or is that just more of like a mentality? Because I think in the original, I think in one of the games, there's actually an option to set it up, like in WoW Classic, Hardcore, whatever, you can actually set up a solo self-found thing where the game disables trades and partying or whatever to a certain extent. To let you know, I guess anything that comes over here is like maybe worth getting based off the strict filters. Back. Yeah, it didn't even say that one, so maybe because it knows that money is more important and that doesn't really sell for much money. This used to be one of the bosses that people would do for, or the quest for like getting like runes and shit. Here, Rao. Oh. I did not realize I picked up so much junk. That's alright. Oh, when you kill her, can you just get more runes? Is that just a thing? That's cool. This one did not sell for shit, and they didn't mention it. This one does sell for a lot. So when it's question mark, it doesn't know. Everyone was selling. How much could they sell for? 8% magic find, 2 to bash. Well, I use the set to get the bonus there, so. Dexterity poison. It's just a throwing knife. Poison link reduced 25%. It's kind of an interesting one. Oh, I should also buy some of these for the eventual fight with Andariel. Just to have them. 3 to life, 1 mana. Gold. Dexterity. Magic. Whatever. So I'll, even if they're bad, I'll keep gems just because... or jewels, because they're just a resource for doing stuff with. So I've been kind of selling the ones that are mostly meh, but I'm sure I'll still get plenty more. But I'll keep them if they're good. Or I'll keep them no matter what. She drops 2. Okay, cool. And that is a thing, right? Where you can like put 3 runes of the same type to get the next layer up? Or is that not a thing? Did I just imagine that? That is a thing. Okay. Oh. There's a button for like dropping, right? Shift right click transfer control drop. I thought there was a way to like, whoa, what the fuck? To learn what characters left, straight, right means, visit this. Town. Exclamation mark. Map reading. There must be something to do with maps, with keys. Must be. Oh. Maybe I'll start a pile of like bad. I mean, all these are bad, honestly. But like some of these, like, oh look, damage taken 1 mana when hit. That one could be good, but it's probably such a low item level, it doesn't matter. So they're all probably bad, so it doesn't matter. And then put this into my section where all my set and other things are. Not that, I mean, it's filling up, obviously, so. Okay, pick up other items. Might as well grab all this now that I'm here. They sell keys. Also. What do you wear? Attack rating? Here, just get this. Resist is good. And you got someone with dexterity on, so. I forgot to put these other potions back. I wish the X tab had all the gems in there. Oh well. Or if there was like a button to like just upgrade all your fucking stupid like gems upward, you know, like just automatically just go through and like do it. But that's part of the game. Bank crafting gems that stack. Like these? Or you mean like, oh, the jewels? I don't see a section for them. But maybe that's one of these things or something. If it gets to a point where I need to, I can look it up. Above your whiz. World stone shards. Oh, gotcha. I wonder. Well, that doesn't work. Okay, I grabbed all those things. I got a new skill level. Just keep going on our frenzy. Ooh, the mana cost is going up. I gotta worry about that. Maybe I hold off just because I don't have enough mana regen for that. And now we go into the Highlands again. Then the cloister, and then the barracks, or the barracks, and then the jail. But while I'm in the barracks, of course, I got to do the totally not the butcher quest. Give me speed. There. These doors always fucking bug out. What a charming game. Did you ever watch these old animation? Well, not old. I guess they're old now, but fuck. I gotta look it up. Caps lock. This guy, Dabble Lol. I love this stuff.
Oh, greetings, stranger. I'm not surprised to see your kind here. Oh, greetings. Greetings.
Because stamina was so fucked up that you would be running at level 1 and you'd run out of stamina, which is funny.
Not enough mana. You have a date with death.
they got a bunch of little videos that just utilize the old, like obviously sound files and stuff, and then they just kind of reminisce on some of the weird little things about playing and how things would be. Interesting. I assume we're similar age-ish, give or take. Oops. It's just your journey took you here at this point eventually. This one. Oh, this one's almost over. So might as well just get a different one. Nope, that's my Dump Duke song, which I need to finish the edit on that as well. Ooh. Ooh. Just relax. Mouse. There it is. Oh, wait, did I not get this? That's really important. All right, Barracks. Where you at, Barracks? No, yeah. You played it, but you weren't able to get into it. That was kind of like how when I played Magic the Gathering, I just knew how to play, never sleeved anything, just kind of like technically played it. Really enjoyed it though. It was more about the magic of the atmosphere and how cool the loot system was because the characters always changing in new ways. Yeah, true. I guess I got into it more. It was the first game that I got into as a kid, where I got through the layers and I actually played it more than my brother did. I played it more than almost anybody I knew really did. Okay, so wait, in the barracks is where the fucking dude is at, so I gotta go find that. Even though I was still a kid and did not min-max or get to the far ends and didn't know how to research or dedicate things to it, I never played hardcore. I always played softcore because, you know, I would play hardcore for a little bit, die, and go, oh, this sucks, and then just play regular. Because, yeah. Also learning how things worked. But just like the idea of like the skill tree, and you can see some stuff, and then they made more and more synergies as time went on, where like skills helped other skills, and you only had so many skills, and there were like calculators online where I would go to like the different accounts and like build out trees and try to see, and then like look at all the different gear sets and what I could wear and what it could be. Wait, light crossbow. Oh, I already have one of these technically, but maybe it rolls a better thing. All right, let me go. I might as well just go to the jail real fast and see if I can get the waypoint, because I don't think I have enough in my inventory to really warrant a stop and going back. I have an experience shrine. Go, go, go. For you, that was WoW? Okay. Yeah, I mean, WoW is actually where I didn't get that super hard into it. Kind of like, even though I could have, I never got max level or whatever. You know, I played it, but ended up also because it had a monthly subscription and other things. And none of my friends played it enough at the time that, I mean, later on, definitely, but at first, not as much. I'm just trying to cruise with my XP right on. You got him. I knew you would. They have doors. I wonder. Because normally I have my chat on my main monitor and I just crop my screen so that way the YouTube video is kind of right there and the chat is right next to it, and that way it's all in the same direction for me to read. But now I have like chat on like just on one side or just the other side. Back when it wasn't so easy. That's true. It did get easier. In a lot of these games, I have a lot of fond memories of the first few hours. Also, I guess without realizing that I have ADHD, I would re-roll characters a lot or start new characters. Also, that was like whenever somebody did play, they would be like, "Oh, I'm on, Ballsack server. Oh, what are you on? You're on the Taint server? Sorry, we can't play." And you're like, "Damn it." Oh, I'm sorry, are you on the Horde side? Are you on the Alliance side? Sorry. So, like, I had all these different characters on different servers trying to, like, mix and match with players, and then... Oh, they even put it on the map. Jawbone cap. Very interesting. So, I guess definitely whenever they tell me I should loot something, I'll loot something. Just to see. Maybe because I'm a barbarian, so, like, hey, that's the thing that you might care about. That could be as simple as what it is. But a Jawbone cap sells well, so whatever, I'll pick them up. Aha. Also, what a wildly inefficient jail, let's be real. Like, when I played Diablo 2, I had map hacks and shit. I never got banned, but the hacks would just stop working. There were just, like, free things that you could just get that would, like, you hit tab and the whole map shows up. So you would, like, teleport with a sorceress and just go straight to the areas, and I would like sit all night on like these like servers and lobbies, I guess, inside of like the chat rooms or whatever, and I would just like spam that, like, hey, I'm a level 40 mage willing to do Act 1 rush runs and help people power level up, and they would just join into the party or whatever, and then I would just teleport to the things and then do the bosses and then waypoint them and help them out. And then other people would do that, or they would give out free antidote potion. People would give out like free items because they like don't have any use for them anymore. And I would like join those lobbies to get the free stuff. And then other times I would make a game to give some of my free stuff out. Like just a garbage, And I don't think anybody was impressed with my garbage because some people would have insane garbage that I would literally drool over. But, yeah. I never quite had as much, but people appreciated free anything in general. Extra strong, huh? It's definitely, like, the hell MMO thing, I think, put a big pause in it. Like, MOBA and MMO came out because like action RPG was Diablo, which is very popular, and then Diablo 2, and then Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction next year, right? It was like kind of all going together, and then but then I think somewhere in that time frame, World of Warcraft inside of Blizzard, EverQuest or whatever. I like another antidote. So then I think some of the attention fell off of it from like the main public. This is just complete vibes, right? This is not. There's definitely no. There's no real analysis here. It's just. But that kind of took some of the wind out of its souls. Wind out of its sails. And then they just took forever to make Diablo 3. They took forever. Probably because they were making so much more money doing other things. So, can you blame them? Answer, yes. Path of Exile did a lot to help the community have something, but it's like a free-to-play / pay-to-win. Oh my god. That could have been really scary. Orange, 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 orange. Rejuve, small charm, rejuve. Money. Is it just scepters that are money? That's so weird that scepter is money, but other things aren't money. Oh, these are money. Okay, the other things are money. Oops, I wanted to get the small charm. Dirty. Let's find the what do you call it? Waypoint. I want to get waypoint for level 2. Because I didn't want that to happen. Whatever. Need to hit something to go faster. Thank you. Oh my. Well. Ooh. Whack whack. Yep, we'll do that for that. Yes. Let's drop off some stuff real fast. So, all of these. So many rejuves. It has a good craft base, they say. Good craft base. Affix. Oh, because the... Oh, so when an item rolls... So I guess this item rolled Affix level 12, which maybe for... Its thing is good? Maybe that's what makes it a good candidate, is its Affix level, because it says A level 12. Interesting. I don't think skeleton warriors are all that good. I think this is exactly the same as the one I already have, right? Let's see. I don't see any stat ranges, so they're exactly the same. Am I crazy, or did the crossbow artwork just kind of look like a giant dildo? Like it just has like the head of a penis up there and a very long shaft. It's just, I don't know. It's an impressionable age of time, I guess, for but is there a reason to keep a duplicate of this? Because having a unique item inside of a cube recipe helps you then upgrade a map to a unique map or something? Is that like a thing? Or is it no reason to keep duplicates of this? Nah? Okay. So then I'll just dust it or sell it. And then the imbuing thing is just make something magic, right? So it's kind of like a who cares? There's something good about this, right? Pretty sure there's something good about it. Whatever. I'm sure they sell for a lot more. Oh. Do you care about fire resist? Maybe. This probably sells for a lot just because it has a bunch of skills on it. Charcy will imbue. Oh, you can put this in here. I should make a paladin. I got like these crazy shields and shit. I gotta make a paladin. Also, I really love this item. I always love this item because, and it rolled max resistances, which is great. I'm not using it on my necromancer only because I think I got a head that adds up more skills than when I care about, and it has like magic find or something. It's another shield I'm using instead. That's what I was using, a magic find shield. Okay, we can definitely put this one on. +1 to all skills, cold damage, Defense versus missile. Hell yeah. I'm such an Andy. I just love collecting fucking uniques. Even though like this one's ethereal and it's a shield. That's like bad. I think you can give it to a mercenary and I think they don't lose durability, but like that's about it. And they probably don't want this shit. I used to always use the Act 3 mercenary because they could cast Ice Bolt and that was good. I always got the ice one because I think it gave you either mana back or I forget what the aura was that it had. It might have just been Holy Freeze. And they would cast icicles and that would make things freeze and explode, which meant things could not resurrect, which I thought was incredibly valuable. So that was what I always use. Yeah, I saw that there was a guy who had an Act 4 Merce, and I was like, I've never seen an Act 4 Merce before. I don't remember this at all. And I had like light and dark or something. So it must be like an angel. Which like I'm kind of tempted to just look at it, but I don't. When I already have a really good, you know, bow person following me around, I never want to like just throw it away. Okay, so it still has only 4. Let's just keep leveling up, I guess. Wow. It does sound cool. I mean, as a warrior, I definitely kind of want something to just cast some debuffs on shit for me. So, or a barbarian warrior. Arr. Yes, speed, movement, speed. Nothing. Okay, I think I recognize. This might be where the thing is. Let's see. No, I was wrong. Sometimes you can kind of recognize the different nodes. And you know that means it's like that's like the walk up to either the next level or the waypoint, but it wasn't what I thought it was. Like that. Yeah, turn them into ice cubes. Did they remove... What the fuck, am I lagging? Okay. Did they remove the, guys that cast curses on you? Because they used to cast Iron Maiden on you. When I played through my Necromancer, I didn't see them casting Iron Maiden. And I wasn't sure if they removed it because it was such bullshit that you could accidentally, like, instantaneously one-shot yourself. Or if it's just because I'm a caster, they knew not to cast it on me because I wasn't actually attacking anything. I haven't gotten that far on my other characters yet. Okay. I'll definitely be careful either way, just in case. Wait, did I go down to the level without getting the... Yeah, I did. I went down a level without getting my damn waypoint yet. Ah, see? That's another fork thing. I think that's where the waypoint is. Also, very little space left in the map, so yeah. This is an important waypoint. You're probably also doing stuff on the side, so I'm constantly asking you questions, so feel free to ignore my questions if you're busy or, like, you know. I'm sure that's not quite how the dynamic usually ends up working. But... Yeah, sure. There's definitely something about the way I would play these, which is like a little bit of high intensity action, you know, hyperfixating, and then a nice slow down, go back to town, item organizing. It's very satisfying to move all the little blocks in a row and to get it all neat and to make, you know, tabs organized the way they're supposed to be. And then back to go, go, go. Like, it has a good, like, natural respiration, you know, inhale, exhale, that works well with my type of brain. Yeah. I figured you'd be playing as well. Oh, wow, it even keeps it on the map and in the top left corner. Oh, maybe when it becomes visible? Let's see. It goes away. Banged helm. It shows it up again. Okay. So when you come back into the zone, it shows up again. I really went just the wrong way. No, yeah, for sure. And it's not even like, they may not even be necessarily like planned. It's just, it happened to really gel with a certain batch of people really well. And they may not even know why they like it so much. Like I would play, oh, Bone Wand at this level. I would play different like shooters and stuff and like them, but then like the high intense like Call of Duty combat, I can only play like 1 or 2 rounds before then I'm ready for the next thing, whatever it is. It didn't have the same balance. Maybe that's how like Tarkov and shit has like the high, you know, intense 30-minute extract and then, you know, inventory management, you know, circle around, do the quest things. World of Warcraft kind of had that a little bit with your inventory, banks, capital cities, go back to town to train, whatever. I never really thought about it being an important element, but it seems like a lot of the games that have gelled well with me in some ways have it to some degree. Not that I ever got into like Tarkov, but I'm just thinking it's an example that's similar. Yeah, the initial stuff was definitely not planned. Yeah, I mean, that's always going to be a thing.
Your name's not down, you're not coming.
Yeah, see ya, Andy. You didn't even get a chance. I'm sorry. Damn. I think I stunned her. Like, she was getting, like... She was... I'm also, like, geared up and probably over-leveled, so... I was level 15... Well, 15 now, 14 then. Yeah. Just...
Listen, man, I've told you once, told you twice, you're not on the list, alright?
Yeah. Everyone's got to have something to say about me. Saving the day. Let's see. What bow are you using? Some garbage? Let's see. Wow, that garbage bow is actually way better. Oh, probably because it does 27 poison damage. Over 5 seconds, though. Which is probably too long.
Your name's not down, you're not coming.
Half these items probably won't sell right here anyway.
Your name's not down, you're not coming.
That one does. This one does. Whatever. Just sell it. If I ever use that, it'll be something better. Weird. So this thing here says lightning damage adds 1 to 5, and then the range is 1 to 6 to 11. But I rolled a 5 somehow. Which is like, huh? I'm sure maybe some of the stats are a little off in their what they're expecting or what the pools have or something. Oh. Well, it's a low roll, so whatever. Things to put into my... Things to sell. This one just... I've got too many bows anyway. Gold, don't care. Attack rating, don't care. Okay. Let's pick up the other crap real fast. And where are you? Take me. Go east. I wish I could leap in town. Come on. This might be better for her. Sure. I'm not even really paying attention. Is there a trick to the games expiring and whatever? I probably shouldn't keep so many of these damn legs. Like, there's probably not a reason to keep so many legs. I guess if I do cow runs with my necromancer, that could be a thing. I could just spend them all real fast. So why bother? I shouldn't throw them out. I should just spend them on something. That makes sense. Make another row for my jewels and keys. Okay. Hey, maybe she can wear some of this stuff. Does it matter to have magic find on your mercenary? Does that give... Is that a thing where if you put a bunch of magic find in your mercenary, that transfers over to your... Or is it only when they get a kill do they get the magic find? If they get a kill and they don't have magic find, does it hurt your shit? Oh, maybe you shouldn't have a mercenary if you have a bunch of magic find and they don't, because then their kills are like stealing all your potential find or whatever. Is there a way to like ask your person not to join you for now, but then they can join you later? I figure that's a thing that you can do, like just kind of put them in the stables. You just cuck their weapon. That makes sense. Yeah, because like usually you want them there for like the aura or whatever they're doing, not so much the damage. Although at these low levels, they fucking whip. You know what I mean? Like they can do just as much. You know, they keep you well sauced up. Let's see, attack rating, life, mana, hit recovery, also hit recovery. Whatever. This is just better. I forgot to put this away. Just keep some of these on hand to refill. Only because it has fire resist do I keep it. Throw this back. We're so close to getting a cube. Any new things I can wear on my barbarian layer before I move on? So this and this gives me a lot of lightning damage. But maybe just wearing, like... These all single-handed don't do a lot of damage, actually. This one does a lot. Also does a lot of fire damage. Egads. This is definitely better than this. Does give a lot of strength, but whatever. Yeah, big difference. It just has crushing blow as its cool thing, and just having a high damage for what it is. None of these are particularly good. Requires level 21. There's no one hand for this, right? Yeah, no. This one. These are just nothing. 16 to 28 mana. 10 to 25. This is fast. Oh yeah, speed 0, speed 0, speed base speed 0, but now it's going faster. Oh, this had so much damage. Gotta be careful with that. I might just sell this. This seems bad. How about these bastard swords? These any good? These are just 7 to 19 normal speed. I definitely can just. I don't know why I kept these. I think I kept them thinking that it could be good at low levels or something, but this is just a nothing. This is just a nothing. Yeah, we're cleaning out the junk. This needs level 18, which I can wear maybe later if it has good stuff, which is just not. It's more of a paladin thing, technically. Okay. This is probably better for my person. Okay, yeah, you can wear that for sure. Any random boots they want? Here, maybe I can clear up some space by giving them this set. They're not even wearing a belt. Here. Okay. This axe is better than this sword. This sword is actually better than this sword, which is crazy. Must be because it has... Yeah, let's just... Apples to apples. This sword is better than this sword. And this sword is better than this sword. Wait, should I just be using 2 of these swords? What the fuck? I have so many of them. Oh, I can't. You. What? What? Hmm? Yeah, somehow this sword is just really good. Huh. What about this one? Nope. This one, even though it has like 20 added lightning and 16 added cold, still not as good as this somehow? That's so weird. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Also, why does... That's so weird. Concentrate right now when I have this crystal sword uses the crystal sword. I put this other sword in the offhand. Now, concentrate is still using the main sword that I was originally using. And then I take away the crystal sword and put the crystal sword back. Now concentrate's using the other sword. It's kind of funny. You know, obviously that other sword is better. So it's good that but it doesn't do that naturally. Kind of wild that you can like tell it which one to use. But yeah, it just turns out using that sword twice is better than all these things. So fuck it, I'll just sell those things. Those sell for too much. But somehow they're good. Yeah, like I would think 6 to 13 fire damage and 23 is so much better than 7 to 18. That's just, I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe it's not actually accurate and I should be using something, but I think I'll be fine either way. I'll restart this game because it's closing. All these things I can just fucking sell. Let's be real. Oh, I can also bring in all my strength items. I have so many strength totem. I probably don't need this much strength, but I could be so strong. 3 strength and lightning skill damage. I have 117 strength. That's a lot of strength. Hold on, we can get stronger. $119. Oh yes, I had these as well. There was something I got with the Cleggles. Let me look at my set bonus here. This is called Cleggles Brace. I thought I got a thing for that. Yeah, I got 2 of these swords. Do I never really got a second one? Really? Oh, I did. Oh, guess not. Oh, what's this? Requires level 17. Okay. Unique sword. Broadsword. Looks the same as like art, but I guess I'll be able to wear this in a couple of levels. I'm selling some of these things. Yeah, take it, take it, take it, take it. I'll keep that one around just because maybe it's actually good. I can do more research on it. There's just no room to hide all these damn things. If I get a new belt, I can wear a better belt. Pretty easy. Also, I can change all my armor. Do I have better armor? $126. Oh wow, and the helmet too. Hit recovery, attack rating 46. You know what? Fuck it. And then instead of this, we can wear, I don't know. A bunch of resists are nice. That's just defense. So technically less defense, but whatever. I don't have enough room for that anymore, so. That's so funny. I can just go back and forth into 2 different versions of the same thing. Okay. Start with Frenzy. And this one can do the same thing. Okay. Oops. General Mastery Bash Enhanced Defense Socket 2. General Mastery could be good, but whatever. These are just little things. Okay. I still have not done a good job of organizing all my different tabs. Okay, we can get a better belt eventually. I'm happy with that. This unique belt is just not as good. So I'll take the cold resist and I'll take the life. Whatever, doesn't matter. Also, Skull Helm looks the coolest. Okay. I'm gonna remake the game.
All the way.
Oh, I got a 4-hour game? Hell yeah. I've never seen one that go that long. Okay, I just gotta go into the sewers and do the sewers. Yar. I think there's a sewer waypoint that I always forget to look for. Not that I have to get it, but I have to get it. Interesting that it's orange. I wanted orange because socket has no skills. So it's not even that it's like a good seller for skills. Oh, it tells you what the sword is. I guess, like, if there's only one unique of the thing, it'll tell you what it is. We run. L rune. The biggest L rune. Useless rune. Although, it works as something to eventually become a better rune. I can see if that bow is good for you. Ring. You see those boots are good for you. Oh. See, like right here, I can go level 3, and it's like, fuck it. I'm not gonna worry about trying to find that damn waypoint to a sewer that I never need to come back to ever again. Oop. I got these. It took me a little while to get used to the hotkeys, like Control left click to sell, Shift left click to Shift left click to identify, and then like Shift right click to transfer. But I kind of got it down pretty fat, so I feel pretty good about it. Oh wow, perfect timing. That poison damage is just so good that it makes me never able to get rid of it. Skin of the Vapor Magi. Is that one of those that's a unique, right? Not a set? Or am I forgetting? Okay, I definitely don't need to pick up any more antes. I have my fill of antes. If anything, just faster cast rate, +1 skills. Nice. And that's a chest, too. Yeah, because it's a chest, so. A way you can sneak some skills in a spot that you wouldn't normally think to. Oh. Well, you can use it for a glorious amount of time until, or you can spend a lot of money and then socket it with like a, was it the Zort rune that makes it like doesn't obviously it's wasteful to spend a socket on a thing. Really, is a recipe to do that. Does she give you anything when you talk to her for the reward? I forget. Maybe she gives you like the right to leave town or something, like the thing that you wouldn't have otherwise. She gives you another skill? Because the skill book drops, and you get the skill from the skill book, I thought. Oh, this is just a hard life increase. That's crazy. Just keep leveling up our attacks. They seem good. Also, I leveled up to 16, which is enough to use the sword now. No, 17. One more. Do you want this? No, you have the move speed boots at this point. You definitely don't need this. Let me add this to my sell it later pile. Oh, wrong thing. This one. And then I'm a goober. 9 to 14 seems bad. Yeah, it's bad. Good for a level 2 character. Okay, let's sell this. A lot of these are just some cold damage. Resist, oh, think about keeping. 1 to strength probably is not worth it. 1 to 6 is not worth it. 4 to 8 is pretty good. For one slot. I'll be able to, like, prune all those for higher value later. I'll just spend it just to get it out of here. Something felt right about getting that up to a nice even number. Level 18, we get Iron Skin. And we don't get to care about that war cry. We don't care about anything. There's no level there, so we'll have to get... We'll have a point for that for sure when we get that level. Okay. And now we go and get our cube. I'll keep a few thawing potions as well. Don't need more antes. If I use one, I can grab one, but I have so many in my bank or in my inventory for counterfill. I probably never need to pick up another one again. Let's be real. The birds. So far, I'm happy with the lightning resist. I'm not instantly dying when getting zapped. Thawing, I'll keep a few thawings. Maybe I can make a row of thawings. I don't think I have, like, cannot be frozen shit. So. I always do this Stony Temple just to do it. Make the respawn. Getting a little zapped. Oh, it's right here. It's so crazy, like, picking up all these gems and all these chips, and then, like, go to, like, Act 4, and it's still normal. And they drop, like, flawless gems drop. And you're like, you know how many fucking chips that is? What a waste of my time picking up all those damn chips. That's probably why they only have flawless and shit inside of the X inventory, because you don't need it, you know, like. Let's pre-drink a potion. It's a named. Okay. Oh, there it was. I thought there would be one. Nothing I want. Oh yeah, the fact that something matters is what makes hardcore worth it. I didn't play hardcore before, but like I got into like I tried playing the hardcore World of Warcraft back when I was trying with the Season of Discovery and all those other things happening. Also, that was like right at the tail end of my last attempt at streaming, and like just having the giant guild of streamers, obviously. Small streamers try their best to get, you know, some clout from that or whatever, but it made the game feel like there was something to it. And also, even though the game is really, really boring to just watch the same thing happen forever and forever, there's a bit more of a narrative. There's a bit more of like a reason to watch because you're always waiting for the moment. You never know what's going to strike. You know, it's like one of those things. And making those marginal gains on something that matters feels good. Feels so much better than when it doesn't matter. Gold number go up on an account that doesn't matter. Although I think if I did that stuff, it would, because like late game WoW doesn't really interest me too much. I could see maybe if there's like one or two like specific challenges, like we want to make sure that. Like, I think they really wanted to do a raid and do, like, some with, like, a very specific raid or something. Molten Core or whatever it was. That was, like, the goal. That's still a long road to get through, but, like, sometimes, like, the end game stuff, there isn't a good end game because you can't play the same game forever, kind of, sometimes. And the best part of the game is the actual leveling journey and the things that go, you know, into it, even if it is a bit repetitive. It's different, I guess. I guess that's the major thing, is that it's so different. If you're so used to playing it one way, and then you end up playing this weird DPS meter grind to get like 0.1% faster, this, that, or the other, that's not the same thing as you've been doing the other 100 hours before. Dude, yeah, I was literally going to ask. I feel like there was some reason to have chips for that reason. But I was like, maybe I'm just imagining something. I didn't even, yeah. That would suck if you really had to go back and like, if you're like a, you know, Giga account, but you have no chips. And you got to go back and find chips. You know, it's like crazy. Oh. Oh, it doesn't kill your frozen. That's funny. Music. What's this replay? Oh, my map. Oh no, map can be where there. That's actually good this time because I'm not on the thing anymore. I found that I like the map to be in the top right. When I had the chat up, although maybe if I keep it over here, A, it's consistent, and B, it helps me look over at the chat more often. There might be... Good luck. Just run in a giant circle. Although, I mean, you don't have that option because you're a warrior or a barbarian. Huge pushover. Never mind. Bitch made. Weird. Whatever. Okay, these are things going into my inventory. Okay. Sell. Okay. I think I'm good. And then I go right back in. Can throw that, throw these in. Yes. Yeah, I hate it when that rolls that shit, but I guess that's the whole point of having it. Because then it feels better when it doesn't. But boy, does it feel silly when it does. Huh. Just have so many more. So few rubes. Maybe I turned them into perfects or whatever recently. Okay. We're gonna get an iron skin when we get it. So let's get that next level. Might as well just try this up now. Still increases the damage by so much. Maybe 15% isn't that much, but it just feels like it's so much. Oh, he didn't turn to the ice. Oh, I can also do this. Wait, did you get it? No. Oh, it still makes ice? I didn't realize it makes a poison cloud even when they turn the ice. Huh. Yeah, Barbarian is one of the classes I like the most. It was like Barbarian and Amazon. And then I did a little bit of Necromancer and a little bit of Sorceress. I think Necromancer was my favorite caster just because I was a boy and I liked dark, evil, black, edgy, you know, whatever, right? But Barbarian was this big, strong guy and just loved that style a lot. I was a Wolverine Barbarian. I had like Cruel Barb, I think was like, no, Cruel Barb is the name of like a World of Warcraft weapon. There was like a very specific type of like Zaywinder sword that had like sockets, and you would put, it had just the right enchantments, like the magic enchantments. It was like a magic. It wasn't even a yellow. It was a very specific, maybe it was like Cruel. It was like the name of like the physical damage increasement. And that was like the sought after thing that you would try and roll for that one exact upgrade. Or you would have the weird thing where you put a chip and something in to turn an item into a magic item or something from a superior, you know, basic white. That was the big thing that I was trying to get back then. And they would trade for a lot of Stone of Jordans and whatever. Let me read your thing. I think I need to look at gloves. You've been a source main so far, but your starter for this season is a Summoner Druid because they're just no investment. You can easily do all content. Like birds and wolves and bears, I guess. Huh. Yeah, I got a weird, unique item that gives you 3 ravens, and it doesn't even say druid required. It's just raven 3, and like my necromancer can cast ravens, and even though they only have like 3 damage or something, they seem pretty good. I don't really pay attention exactly because there's a whole bunch of crazy shit happening, but it's just like they seem pretty decent. They seem to do their job. Also, they add cold damage, which is just nice because it'll just slow down shit. It's just annoying because they only attack, what, 5 times. You got to just constantly recast them, which I guess is something, you got to give you something to do, right? Otherwise, you just walk forward and do nothing. Huh. You just must be casting it like I couldn't, I mean, depending on how fast your cast speed is, I guess like you just have to cast it because like by the time you cast 16 of them, the first few have already attacked 5 times. So you're just like but I guess if they can attack more, they can hit more than 5 times before they expire or something, maybe. That'll help too. Wait, did I just didn't loot the thing? I just walked in here. Oh yeah, I didn't see that the chest was there because underneath all the damn things. I see. Okay. Cube acquired. Well, they can't attack the birds. So, like, when Diablo does his little, like, fire nova, and you lose every skeleton instantly. No, that makes sense. It's a little boring, yeah. Wow, 5 strength. Better than my 4 strength ones. Some... Garbage. That could be a good start for a mage. Okay. Then this is just a dexterity thing. Do you keep the cube in your main inventory or do you just leave it at base? or at stash. Because growing up, I always used to leave the cube in my stash. But now I've started keeping it in my main just because it gives you that extra 4. It triples its inventory space. It uses up this, well, I guess it quadruples, but it uses up 4, so it gives you 3 times more space than you get. Yeah. Oh, maybe my person wants to wear these two. Yeah, you would definitely want to wear these two. Because you get some other stuff or whatever, and more dexterity and other benefits. And also, it just gets this shit out of my inventory. Oh, did I level up finally? Let's see. It's this one. Yes. Okay. So funnily enough, I have 3 of these swords at least, so I can go back and forth and see if it's worth it to use this other sword or not. Oh my god, this other sword is so much stronger. Wait, what? Wait, when this one's in the offhand, it does 82. And this one does 147. When I switch it... I thought this was doing 200 damage. Yeah, this says it's doing 225 damage. And now it says it does 82 damage. Now, 2 of these only do 80. Huh? You were doing more than that before. I'm so confused. Oh, you've lost your... Q-set bonus as well. So the lightning no longer gets added. Interesting. Maybe I want this helmet back then. Or this... I'll take the chest, thank you. Here, you can, I'll trade you. Oh, you can't wear it? You're too weak? Here, wear this. Oh, I see what you're saying. So, like switching your gear. Really? Why? I mean, I guess getting ganged up on by 3 dudes is not good, but I didn't find it that scary. But again, I was also playing my Necromancer, and I just rolled in with a bunch of blood golems, and they just went crazy. Oh, on hell? No, that makes complete sense. This one's got a little bit better. I guess because it gives you 12 strength, it increases damage a little bit. But this one's just the 2 of the light swords are still better. Still better. Go figure. I couldn't tell you why. Anyway. Search the halls of the dead. Cube is empty. Do I want to do all my gems right now? Nah, I'll do that later. Shit later. Alright. Oh, I was thinking I could do... Oh my god, I got so many things open. Where's Chatterino? Oh, do I not have Chatterino open? Oh, probably because of when I did my computer almost restart, I didn't have it open. Where'd the settings go? There it is. Always on top. Okay. This should work. Let's make sure I don't miss anything. Well, I guess now the chat's on screen twice, but whatever. And nothing's ever really over on this side anyway, so. Dry Hills. Oh, it messed up all my skills. Oh, this is technically where I can come into play, but I don't change my left click skill that often anyway, so. Making sure I'm using the right setup. Ah, this should be where the next layer is. You want some? Cat boys. Saber cat. But they have whips. God damn it. Good thing the birds have little stamina, so they gotta land eventually. Aha. Bar Oasis. Alright. Find the teleport, or the waypoint. That's our goal. If we find the damn hole in the ground, we'll teleport next to it, but keep finding the waypoint. I used to hate Act 2. It was my least favorite act because you had to go through all the bullshit to get the whole staff and everything. Aha, waypoint. We're good. Have I found the exit? Well, I guess I couldn't use it that anyway, so I'll just stick to that. So usually the stairs separate something. So if you have the waypoint on the lower part of the stairs, then the important dungeon's on the other part. But they're usually not both in the same thing. Although I guess exit to the next map, a dungeon, and a waypoint are 3 different things, so it's gotta be mixed somewhat. I'm a big Lord of the Destruction, so then there's a lot of nostalgia from the 5th act. But yeah, it's weird that you go from like a 3-quest act, and then you go back to a regular 6-quest act. Also, the quests in this game are kind of a joke compared to like what quests became later on. But whatever. Like, even the quests themselves don't give you experience. Like, you turn in a quest, it doesn't do anything for you other than sometimes giving you a bonus. But some quests are just like, they're just kind of a, yeah, you know. You only have 6 things to do an entire act of the game. Fucking, they changed the shit out of that later on. Yeah.
Your name's not down, you're not coming in.
But I liked Act 5. Oh, wait. I just had an idea. Problem solved.
Your name's not down, you're not coming in. Coming.
Hole. Show hole.
Your name's not down, you're not coming in.
This mini boss, room boss, whatever, used to kill my mercenaries. Because I would like stand there like, looking over all the loot and trying to figure out how to, you know, what to drop to take back with me. Because I had to min-max every little, you know. I wouldn't just go fast. I would like really want to like make sure I had the perfect trip back, not to waste my worthless teleportation scroll. But as I'm standing there humming and hawing, the poison damage just rips through my mercenary and they die. Okay, pre-drink. Just in case, you know, it gets hairy. I really like the filtering. It's really helpful. You know, red dots are healing potions. Pick them up. And most of the bullshit, even just having lower letters on them, is helpful. It's definitely this way. Hole. I couldn't imagine actually climbing through shit like this. Like, just getting into a hole. And just going through the level. Time to go deeper. Wow, so many grand charms. Yeah. That should be everything, yep. Can you jump through? No, you can't. It's impossible. I don't want to hear what's impossible. I want to hear what is possible. Whack, 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 whack. Whack, whack. Yeah, it is not long. Especially if you, like, know what you're doing. Oh, yeah. I mean, I guess there's really nothing, that's not much of a mystery. This is different, though. I think in the mod, they fucked things up. Because I found a lot of doors to nowhere, and, like, this shit, double doors, I'd never seen this shit in the real game before. So I think they, when they were messing with things, they messed with things. Not that it's that bad or whatever, but it's just like... Whoa. Sorry, I didn't notice Goat show up for a second. Yeah, I was all out of whack. The other day I left thinking I was getting my hair cut, but then like I was in the car and I was like getting my navigation up and I'm like, wait, today's not Saturday, today's Friday. And I fucked it all up, and then I was like trying to talk to Kara about different movies to watch, and then we ended up on different sleep schedules, and then it was just a comedy of errors on my part. So I ended up waking up like at 4 a.m. Oh yeah, I mean, well, I missed the normal time, right? I'm usually live around whatever o'clock, but 1-ish, 2-ish, not like 6. That's why I figured I would just like try to vibe out, whatever. And I knew that Cool Man would love that I'm playing Diablo, so they might show up. I'm an old man. I play my old man games. Yesterday, today is now Sunday, officially 10 a.m. Kara is already probably snoozing her alarms until oblivion and they stopped showing up. A classic Sunday. My bad. Oh, she's awake. She's chatting. You could feel the shade. All right. Free drink of health. Three. Yeah. Usually, this is where I would have my companion die, but because they get poisoned and they poisoned all the way down to death. You've been reading comics? Nice. Yeah, today's a vibe day. Also, decision paralysis with movies, and the timing didn't work. It was a whole bunch of things that messed us all up. All right, so now my big brain plan of finding the waypoint first means that I can just go right back to where we were and not have to worry about having to walk out of that damn hole. Cold resist, sell. Fizz damage, sell. Max damage, sell. Unnecessary potions, sell, but I should get rid of the small ones. Refill my antidote potion use. Get ready to throw all these into the thing. This is cheap. I have to open up the box. Oh my god, I got so much inventory. Oh, 3% lifesteal is kind of crazy on just a regular ass ring. Usually you don't see that. Control right click to drop. Control right click to drop. Yeah, just get it out of the box for now. Okay. I don't mind a lightning resist thing in case I need it, but I'm never gonna use it. Strength is fun. That's 1, 2, 3. It's better than 1 strength per. This is useless. This could be useful for my other person. Keep those, don't sell them. Half freeze. 3% lifesteal. Junk. Let's be real, it's junk. Two 3 strengths are better than 1 4 strength, thing like that. Look at all these strength. Oh my god, you can get a 6 strength grand one. That's crazy. I have so many 4 strengthers. I'm probably unnecessarily wasting all my inventory space on strength. I need like 30 strength to wear this shit. Do you prefer reading the comics straight up, like on paper, or do you like reading them like in digital or whatever? Max. Here, let's just do this real fast. Like I have like all smalls. It's crazy. I don't think I'll need that. Let's see. I'll actually need these more than I'll need. Oh, I don't have that many. Let's get these. These. Tank. Yeah. That's... You only read digitally, no shops. I guess you know, like, how often do you reread a comic? Like an older one that you've read before. I don't have 3 of those, so. Silly. My homework, I did my chores, I did the dishes, aka all my gems. Oh yeah, I told Kara I'd do the dishes. Didn't do that. Not that we really need to do dishes. She got Taco Bell. Dishes unrequired. This is just a nothing burger. I can just sell this. And... I'm just going to sell the 4 strength. I don't need all these strength ones. I might as well... I like the art of this one better than this one. So that's my reasoning to switch them out. Interesting to rate them. Like a letterbox type thing where you rate them, or is it like your own your own sort of what is it called? Spreadsheet system. So Shaggy is supposed to be this like Super Saiyan, right? That's his thing. Because when I played Multiverses, super strong Shaggy was like a meme that became reality or whatever. There used to be a Resistance one too. Oh, there it is. That's Resistance. Oh. That's kind of funny. Because was there an aura that gave lifesteal? Was that a thing that they naturally had? So like, because they have like a 3-stab jab thing that they do. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. So are Scooby-Doo in DC, I guess? Because the multiverses had DC characters, so it had like Superman and Wonder Woman in it. So I'm guessing it must be DC stuff. Oh yeah, because also he was hanging out with Harley Quinn and shit. Or is one of your more seen characters. Experience Ryan. Oh, okay. Maybe there's just like the vitality, like healing auras. And as I think about auras, I was like, oh yeah, don't forget to use your shout. I don't have a little red volcano under me. I'm over here min-maxing my fucking stats and damage when I'm like fucking one-shotting crowds. Billy. Sure. Damn, this is a big-ass cellar. This is the kind of cellar that I want to build. Not like full of horrible monsters or whatever, but just something that has a lot of space. Too bad I live in Florida and we don't really do that shit. I see. I'm gonna look for the waypoints. Pretty sure Lost City's a waypoint. Now I'm showing my forgetfulness. Huh. Oh, very nice. This experience shrines lasting so long. The skill shrine went away real fast. Jump. Whoop. There it goes. I don't got shit for gloves. I might as well look at some good gloves. Maybe. Potential upgrade. Okay, so the thing is not here. Seems like my mana is pretty under control. I'm doing enough damage to leech all the mana back that I spend, so I should use those leaps more often to speed me up. Pick up the damn thing. Oh, so many rooms. Drinky. This is the next zone. What is this? The Valley of the Snakes? I'll leave a TP here. That way I can get to it. When I find the waypoint. Oh my. Thumbs up. Whoop. I don't like that the antes are green. It makes you think it's a set piece or something. But I guess if it was a real set, there'd be like a huge like, go, pick this up. It's gonna be good. Better than nothing. Oop. Aha, waypoint. Alright. We need to sell shit anyway. Okay, Kane. Identify, please. And just drop. Okay. Fuck you, I'll just sell you. 7 to 19, doesn't matter. I'm just gonna sell it, whatever. 10,000. I guess because of the increased chance of blocking world max. They have so many shields, whatever. Doesn't matter to me. Pick up the chain gloves. Enhanced defense. I'll keep the strength ones, whatever. Probably gonna give it to my merc, but it doesn't matter. Drop all these things off into the inventory. Very nice. The Flintstones. The Bedrock vote. Vote! That's crazy. I kind of like the, like, high detail, realistic conversion of the character into a thing. I remember there used to be a lot of comics. Like, what the fuck? You got, like, a fucking, you know, fascist, you know, leading, you know, better leading, you know, the rock town that they have. He looks like a, you know, I mean, not reading everything up, but it's like, what the hell? It used to just be a honeymooner's joke. Oh, is it a bad web place? Free minds, free markets. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I didn't really read the... I was just looking at the images. Gulp. Let's just keep our health good. Not that we have too much of an issue. And I'll keep my points around. Ah, fuck it. I'll just... Wasn't it... Oh, was it not... Was it this one? I have to look at it again. This all feels familiar, doesn't it, Fred? We participated in a genocide, Barney. Scone sample? Huh? The most insane, you know. Damn, comics be comicking. My mind is now racing, thinking to well actually it, which is so stupid because it's, first off, it's a Flintstones, right? It's the Flintstones. It's made up cave people with birds for like toilets or whatever. So doesn't matter. But I'm like, the term genocide was first coined, you know, post the Holocaust, and prior we didn't have a name for, you know, but it's like, well, it's all an approximation into English because it's not, they're not actually speaking English, and also who the fuck cares? It's like I'm not even mad about it. I just want to say it, which is like the most unnecessary impulse in the world. Is like, I have a mouth and I must correct. I must object. I must insert my personality into this for some reason. It's like when I became 30 years old, I was telling Kara that like, I just have the epigenetic urge to start a podcast and to share my thoughts with everybody. Because I'm now a 30-year-old man and I have to. I just have to. My opinions must be shared. Everyone must know what I think. They definitely did do a genocide, though. Oh no. At least Barney seems to reflect upon it. Unlike Fred. Fred, aka fascist. Whatever, just sell it. Sell this, sell that. We finally got... Oh. What? They were like that for a bit? Like when they turned 30, they got a fridge full of podcast food? Steak, no vegetables? Oh, you're right. We did a genocide, Barney, not to Fred. You're right. You're right. Sorry. I got it backwards. It's not Barney talking to themselves or about themselves or like, you know, colon, I'm Barney speaking. Yeah, clear. They are shilling the meat-only diet a lot. That's true. Yeah, the men who are disgruntled. Oh, I put that in my personal bank. Whatever. It's. I'll just do that. It's like, how did I lose all my money? Now I'm at the 5 million. Maha. I'm literally illiterate. I'm literally illiterate. The men who are disgruntled with the world and yet they have no class consciousness. So instead of fighting their actual enemies, they just decide to hate women or something stupid. I'm just gonna sell this shit. Finished this, so now I talk to the guy, and he lets me into the basement. Doesn't really increase the attack speed that much, but the damage goes up. Can't say no to damage number go up. Welcome to the palace. You may enter the palace. The harem. It's the haram, level 2. Velma invented it. It's sick. It's always it's silly when it's like this is a girl who's smart, therefore, you know, she can invent the zombie. Like I always, you know, I mean, they're having fun, obviously, because it's a zombie apocalypse and Scooby-Doo. But how like this person's smart, therefore they must be able to, you know, invent the apocalypse. And it's like, can't they just be smart? Does that really have to be that extreme? And of course, they're just being silly. But even Velma was never like supposed to be like Dexter's Laboratory. He's like Omega smart. That's like his thing or whatever. Fred gets turned in, and I needed to finish reading before I started talking. Velma invented, and Fred gets turned into a zombie, and then kisses Daphne in that order. Yikes. Is it a full mindless zombie, or is it supposed to be something kind of a little different. Oh, you can jump to the grate. Nice. Like it's supposed to be like him being able to, go to his more primitive brain and get past his fear of asking out, or is it like just a funny coincidence that somehow the zombie thing turned into a kiss? Oh, it's always down here. What am I doing? I got my waypoint, so now I can just blitz my way through. Get me to the arcane sanctum. Delma worked in a secret bio lab. Okay. So she's just an employee that happens to have it, but then makes the critical mistake of letting out the COVID bat or whatever, right? Lab leak theory. So did Shaggy, but he was just a dog trainer. Wait, what? He trains dogs at the biolab? I guess that they're testing on dogs. That's kind of fucked up. Raggy, that's kind of roughed up. I really got to work on my impressions. So you think that Scooby would not be pro testing on animals, considering he's a fucking animal. Also, don't let the lab know that you have a talking dog, because oh my god, they will like vivisect Scooby while he's still alive. Just give them Scrappy Doo and then call it a day. Although maybe they turn Scrappy Doo from a piece of shit into something that's worth having. He got smarter. Oh, Fred got smarter. That's funny. That's fucked up. It's fucked up. Incel's doing it to get laid. Okay. I'm trying to think of something with involuntary celibate, but like have to lose their like lobotomy. Just better than yours. Let's see. Negative. This one does some poison damage, I guess, and does more enhanced damage. Okay. Continue. Combining my hardcore playthrough with reading chat. Her brother leaked it. Ah. Scooby was a test dog. Oh, that's why he can talk. It all makes sense now. It's all adding up. The night of the involuntary celibates. Yeah. Oh, wow. I just picked the right way. I'm weakened. I'll still fucking one-shot your ass, bitch. Alright, 3-shot. Good thing I didn't stand in the fire too long. Not that it hurt that much. I'm ready to move on. I don't need to do this place. All the different areas. Let me just go back to town real fast. Oh, deadly strike. Sell. I got better ones. Yay. Put it in. Might as well. Go fast. Okay. Did you level up enough that you can wear this now? This. Oh, I'm wearing it. I was like, wait. Oh, I can use this now. Hmm. Uh-oh. I feel like that's not the right damage number. But I'm not going to ask questions. Square. When do you get the damn aura? Come on. I forget where each dungeon is. I'll just run them to help level up so I don't fuck up and go too fast. I didn't do the full Arcane Sanctum, so might as well. We're just vibing. We're just here. We're just playing. I'll drink a potion. I always forget skeletons you can't leech from because they got no meat. I always thought that was a weird thing. But I guess light touch or kill you can get it. Whack. Look at all these Hassans. Get it? Big strong guy, small head. I don't think I need any of this stuff. I'm looking for. Run. Oh, that's fine. Open. Swing. Whee. You got big nipple like chains. They're kinky. Yeah, usually it don't take this long to go through the whole level. Usually you find the treasure room not last. But... no, let's just go this way. I don't have to do all of them, just do a bunch of them. Look at all these little guys all clustered up, ready for my AoE attacks. Like that, and that. Splash damage is one of the nice things they added. Maybe there's too much splash, but I'm not going to say anything. You gotta keep it relevant for. I guess I gotta use my thawing potion. What else am I saving them for? I guess when I'm fully frozen. It's definitely helpful. I guess. Might as well get a perfect out of this. Sell. Keep jewels. Sell. Maybe I'll keep it 3 dexterity if I need it. I'm not sure if I have any dexterity I want to keep for the next whatever. Bow person, bow thing. Jewels, add to the jewel collection. That sounds like I'm collecting vapes. Nice. Okay, here. This is better than yours, right? Sure is. I thought there were some really good ones. 20% chance to run walk, 30% enhanced damage. Damn, that's crazy. If I ever go back to using a bow, I'll probably use that for my actual Amazon. Okay. Nothing in here. Dump off my gold. I get the how casters would be too good. Oh, you could probably use some of these bows, right? Oh, wait. A couple of them were 3 to 16 is probably what you want. This is actually better, even though the minimum damage is so high. It's only because the 27 damage is confusing everything. It's the same top end damage though, so it's way more. Also, it does it instantly instead of doing it really slowly. Yogi Bear, Deathstroke. No, I don't. I did not know. Oh, what the fuck? The whole point of going to town, I was like, why am I here? Was to grab a gem. Okay. Whatever. Just one TP. X. I want a perfect emerald. I don't know. I don't know what the good one is. They're probably all good for different reasons. Thank you. Oh, TP. Kitties are awake. I can hear them cardboarding. Quack, quack. Quack, quack. Ring. Don't care for the rest of it. Why? That they had to do that? Wait. Why did Deathstroke? Wait, hold on. Master Assassin got it. And Yogi's a bear. I'm smarter than the average assassin. Slash. He's a clever bear. He's a trickster bear. Sup Longstaff, Lazaric 32nd? What? Sup Longstaff. Hera from Teen Titans, the one that can like control the ground. It's like an airbend or an earthbender. Deathstroke's like, excuse me, I'm an ephebophile. Excuse me. Excuse me. It says teen right there in the name of the show. That's crazy. Why? Just to make him evil? I mean, that's how you make him evil. Christ. That's why it's hard to ever think about the comics bleeding into like the cinematic universe. I feel like Deathstroke was used in some of the more... Wait, no, Deathstroke's definitely DC, so it wouldn't have been used in some of the things I'm thinking of, but... I guess like in like the Suicide Squad or whatever, right? Like, they're not adding that into there. Yeah. Like, I guess maybe that's why Arkham Knight exists now. It's like kind of like, well, we need to like work backwards and replace this. Right the wrongs of the past, unless it's a more modern comic, which hell, it might as well be. I suppose it probably matters, like... I wonder why a crystal sword's considered good for crafting. Must just be something about it. Into a movie? What? Wait, into like an animated movie, I guess? Alright, let's do it. Let's get out of this act. Ah. Extra strong, huh? Extra dead. He was in the Teen Titans show? Wait, Teen Titans Go? The more recent one or the older one? Because Teen Titans Go having a pedophile in it definitely does not work with the themes. Oh. Ooh, excuse me. Ooh. Oh yeah? How about this? Garbage. Sup Longstaff, Lazarick 3 O's. Lazarick for 3 sockets. Slam for chance of 1 to max sockets. That must be what you were talking about earlier with the slamming and different things that you can do to them. Or maybe this is a superior long staff. That's what sup means. So sup Lazarick. Yeah. Oh, corrupting. I thought it was like, you know, like, yo, what's up, Lazarick, or whatever, and I'm like, huh? What are they talking about? Yeah, sup, large shield. Oh, not much. Wait. I got more skills again? Damn. Just getting all these damn skills. Slade sounds so familiar of a name. It must be in something that I watched that had Slade in it. Maybe I keep thinking it's the Daredevil shit because that's something I watched recently, but no, it's not. That's Marvel. I remember Tara being like, Beast Boy really wanted to date her or whatever, and that was like a whole thing. But now I think Beast Boy dates Raven or something. You know, who knows? It's got a whole, you know, the teen romance angle of Teen Titans is the thing you know, I'm sure there's a lot of shit on the internet about that. Oh, got it. Maybe I just watched one of those animated like Killing Stroke or you know Killing Joke or whatever, and they were in that or something. Because people saying Slade or whatever just sounds so familiar. I should just TP home. But maybe the end's right here. It's definitely not there. I can't. And drop this, pick up this, and now we go. I mean, it's a dynamic of the real world, but they don't talk about like filing their taxes or having to pass the fucking, you know, DMV test. That's another aspect of real life too. So I guess some people appreciate them having that in there. Oh my god. That's crazy. Wait, how could they possibly get like the cojones to go forward and draw in that style and have it get through all the different layers and still be like, yep, we did it. I need to sell some of this stuff.
Told you twice, you're not on the list. Alright.
I'll sell later. Those are both going to sell for a lot. Okay. Go over here. Put my gems away. My jewels away. Excuse me. Yes. Whack, 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 whack. Free drink. Oh, careful, buddy. I'm hit by a meteor. That was a weirdly packed room. Huh. I had to actually like pay attention to what I was doing. Wow. Wow. Oops. Quack, quack. Oh, I thought I picked it. Huh. Yeah, there was some, I guess in the similar news, there was a game that was some gross. Like, there's always been an insane amount of weird porn games on Steam. And there was some game that was one of those games that got removed, but they're worried about excessive use of that going forward, where they want to ban some of the silliest games like Detroit Become Human or whatever along the same lines. And it seems like the best way forward is just the I know it when I see it, case by case. Because like Game of Thrones literally has incest in it or whatever, right? But it's obviously done in a way that's not what the other thing, I forget what even the game was called. It has some weird, sounds somewhat normal name. 2, 3. Falling potions did not work the way I thought they did, but it worked. Another angelic sickle? Really? Do I really need that? Yeah, they really love picking up items in the worst way possible. I think it's ethereal. Squish the bugs. Oh, I can use my title. Hold on. D-O... Wait, cap on. Project D2 HC. Yeah. Just in case anybody happens to be popping in. I heard that people were talking about how like they generally get if you put a rune word in a rare, it removes the rare and becomes just the rune word, right? You can't like stack the rune word on top of the rare. I don't think, right? Or maybe it just doesn't actually turn into a rune word if it's rare. That like sex scenes in movies and things are kind of unnecessary as a whole, and implying that they're having sex or something could be done, or if there's something important that's supposed to happen during the sex, you can be kind of there, because sometimes a development of the story happens that not just they fucked, but like actually something happened. And I was just like, I can understand that perspective, but also it's difficult to draw the line. But I guess it's one of those things, again, where when you know it, you see it. Like the unnecessary showing of it, but also sex scenes are always, at least currently, shot in a way that's like male gaze specific, right? So it's like, it's only really showing the goods in one direction, which is unnecessary, because that's not the way life is in general. No matter what the story is, it always seems to be showing that one direction, which is just kind of like, kind of fucked. I see the room bonuses. Grooming, I guess, makes more sense based off of how the age of the people involved, or the implied age, it's an important distinction. I mean, unless this is in like in the comics and or show I didn't watch, but like, I don't remember there being a grooming arc with Raven, but maybe there was. $256, really? No, they went down. 201, 201, 250, 160. Why are these 201 when there's two of them? Why are these 201? Yeah, but I think that's where it comes from, which is why it's a little odd to kind of inject it in times. So I'm like, I get it. It's definitely a Gen Z person who's... Oh, this is Griswold's Edge. That's the difference. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes way more sense. But yeah, I mean, that's how it happens, I guess. Is it just some guy, or is it like another powerful person? Because like, if it's somebody, if it's just like a regular dude, I imagine that would not go well. But it must be a powerful person if they're able to succeed. All right, Jaren, let me go to Act 3. I don't. I mean, maybe I didn't watch every episode. I can remember the episode where like she has her like mental space, and then they try to go into it, and she has her split personalities and some of that shit, but like I don't remember much. Yeah, it doesn't ring a bell. Neat. There's more media out there for me to enjoy one day, which is why I want to live forever, because there's something out there you could. There's an endless world of things to learn and to gain, things to consume, things to experience, stories to tell, to be told, to read about. Oh. Yep. It's called Project Diablo 2. Was it Cool Dude? I'm so bad with names. Yeah, Cool Man, not Cool Dude, is the one that told me about it. It was a little difficult to get started for me, but I imagine people are better at these things, have a much easier time. It was just installing the original game first. That was the big hard part. But once you do that, then you just run the installer onto the location where you installed it, and then it adds all the mod to it. I guess it runs off of their own servers because otherwise it wouldn't be an official Blizzard thing, obviously, or whatever. And they've done a lot of things, like they've added WSAD movement instead of having to click, which is a great thing from the new Path of Exile that I love. So it being in this is great because it kind of sucks having to click everywhere compared to just small WSAD movement. There's this whole like filtering thing, which changes the way you look at items, like the original way versus the old, new way, and then what's on the ground versus much less. It's got a bunch of side improvements. Following a guide how to set it up and or having a person walk you through it is probably helpful if you're new to this stuff, like I am for the most part. There we go. Time for the eyeball. Whack, 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 whack. Dude, those spiders are so juicy. They got so much in them. Whatever, I'll just run out. Whoop. 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 I can't. Whoop. Oh yes, you finally got you leveled up and got the aura. Nice. We're zooming now. What level is that? 18? Yeah, 18. Dead end. I don't need the well. Whee. Whee. On stream. Racist website. That was a joke video about Diablo 2. Okay.
Raven? It's me. Look, I'm sorry.
For what? You're not the one who...
No, I'm sorry that he broke your heart.
I know it was all a lie, but he was the only person who ever made me feel like I wasn't creepy. And don't try to tell me I'm not.
Okay, fine. You're way creepy. But that doesn't mean you have to stay locked in your room. You think you're alone, Raven, but you're not.
Interesting. So if that was what made it clear, that wasn't clear to me back then. Because I just thought, oh yeah, they had a breakup, right? Maybe the scene was more clear. I don't not remember that. It does seem kind of familiar, but then again, people talking through the door is not the most like impossible scene. Right. Well, that's fair. This one doesn't say slam on it. I wonder if because it's not superior, so you don't try for it. What makes this one Lazaric 3 socket versus? Does he just? These are some like this is a custom filter. Like when you open up the launcher to the game. I don't know if you're interested or whatever. when you install the mod, it opens up this launcher, and then it has like some like you can download some different like I downloaded this person's pre-made filter as a general filter to use. And they made sure because they thought this was important to share, but I just don't know what it means. So also I'm not really planning on trading with people and stuff, so I don't really care too much about all that stuff. Oh yeah. Music on stream. Back to the music, which was here. Yeah. No, it's not. It's not about action. It's just I didn't understand because like that makes sense to me now as a person who A has the context given to me, but also B gets where, you know, the idea of like feeling like you fucked up or you let yourself be preyed upon and you're, you know, the way that sexual assault fucks with people even long term after the fact in like their in self-esteem and thoughts, especially in society and all that, like that makes more sense understanding that context. But like young me would have just seen that as just like, oh, sad about breakup or whatever, right? Not that I needed more action or whatever. I like interpersonal connection and story and all that things. That's why I liked the show when it was around, even though I guess a lot of it went over my head because I was really bad at media literacy. So not acting like I'm that much better at it now, but he's like, I'll take a dragon scene, why not? Yeah. I'm sorry, you know. In some ways I am a product of my environment, and society failed me in similar ways. Oh, wrong thing. Money. You're so bad. Yeah, you can't you? Okay. In. Right. Okay.
My life is B-side.
Stop flamethrowing me. I might die if you do that too long. Oh yeah, also.
All the way.
I already got the waypoint here, so I'm pretty sure I'm just looking for the next zone. Oh.
All the way.
I remember, I think it was The Mummy Returns. They had little fetish style people, not fetish like traditional fetish, but these little guys, these little fetish, these little demons, these little jungle people. I think it's supposed to be like a take on Shrunken Heads, but like they're just shrunken people. They're just little demons. They're not even like people, obviously. They're just. And this game was made in the year 2000, so. So you're bad at literacy, but you excelled in school. Media literacy. And when I say literacy, like I didn't actually read that much. Like I didn't really read in high school at all. They're pygmies. Yeah, it's something like that. Yeah, that's a good way to think. Yeah, I mean, like that's the. I guess that's different than shrunken head people, right? But I don't. I mean, they were always just like these little like 10 pixel wide little people. They have these giant like hatchets or kitchen blades, so they're just goofy. But I feel like they were definitely in The Mummy Returns because they look just like it. But maybe those were pygmies in the movie and these are the demons. Kind of, yeah. I mean, that was kind of like, it was 2000s as far as like, whatever. I mean, it being demons, I think is fine. I'm willing to be wrong on that, though. I'm not like here to die on the hill of the pygmies being an enemy type that has to be around forever or whatever, right? They definitely did not give a fuck. Yeah. Oop. They do look that they're brown though. They're not white, so that's you know. Hold on, they're doing something with this. Hold on, they're going somewhere. They're not just demons. They don't got red skin. You know what I mean? They got. They're very particularly, you know. I mean, not every demon has to be red, but like, it would have been easier. It would have been easier to deny the issues. Like this. Pretty much, yeah. Oh, hold on. Let me try the slightly larger. Whoop. Much better, right? Yeah. Oh, that doesn't work? Oh, because my thing broke. Right. I need to restart my computer. Oops. Oh. The town. Never forget. Sell. 3 dexterity, sell. 3 clay golem. Some people like think clay golem is really good, so. I don't know. Is that like a? The name sounds familiar. So keep. It's got 2 sockets too. I mean, that's important to keep. Oh. Yeah, I mean, it seems like the show was pretty well liked, even for years later and stuff. So, them doing a good job with it. Okay, so this is definitely not that eye. It's a different eye. I give him the statue. He just fucking swindles me and trades me for some fucking bird. You know, he takes my mythic rare jade figure and he gives me this fucking, you know, be a foil common, and I go, wowee, check it out. And he just fucking turns it into a damn potion. Plus 20 HP. Hell yeah. Huh, interesting. That's cool. Is it Patrick McDuffie? Did you already say their first name? Is that where? I feel like I've heard it before. Maybe I'm just thinking of a different Patrick. Improves defense rating, and then every 2 levels increases physical damage reduction. Ah, okay. I think 45% more defense is better than like just 50 life. Honestly. I guess it depends what you're getting hit by, but because defense is like what? Don't get hit? Yeah. I mean, not getting hit at all is, you know, it's a very digital, either it's good or it's bad. It's not damage reduction. The bad luck, it doesn't work. You just get rinsed. Just keep pumping. Dwayne. Okay, so I have something different then. But did Dwayne McDuffie make any of the Shaggy cartoons? Or the Shaggy comics? Did I ever open this up? I didn't. Whatever. It's fine. It's tastefully woke, which I guess is not a bad way to describe it. Holy moly. I see what you're saying. I go, yeah. At first I was like confused, but then I see what you're saying. Yeah. It's the same crowd that says you couldn't make Always Sunny in Philadelphia today, even though they still make it today. You know what I mean? Like, would also be mad about I Am No Man, right? Just girl bossing down. Not, I forget which enemy it was specifically, but yeah. You can just imagine, like, well, that wasn't what I meant when, and he gets killed. Yeah. I just meant, like, you know, it's not my fault. The language is, it draws that distinction without actually needing to. What a goofy guy. Don't let them breathe fire on you. Fire hurts. Sure. I mean, I believed. Oh, I guess what I was saying, like traditionally versus classically, or whatever. I don't even know what that means. To be fair, I'm just saying things. Get down here, you rascal. That's the music. You didn't just boot up your PlayStation 1. Maybe it's something, get something different. We think we've had this one loop for a little bit. Oh. Just in case. Just be smart. Don't die. Stupid shit. All right. Only 40 minutes left on our 7-hour. Oh, it said it was. I thought it said it was 7 hours, but then maybe it, after doing the flow calibration, it put it down. I see. No, that makes sense as a way of distincting it, because before the right got a hold of the word woke, woke meant something entirely different. But yes, by a lot of stupid standards, it's considered a modern slur. Maybe I try to do something silly. And we try to listen to one of those videos that's a longer video that I would normally listen to. Not the Plankton AI one. I don't know why I paused so long on that. I've got so many tabs open. Here, let's clean some tabs up. I like the crafting tab, though. Keep that around. This is not even longer, but it's a good sample. So what I can do, let's see. Camera 3 can have, I organized these in a way that made a lot of sense before. Now they don't make as much sense to me. I have to add. I don't think I have a Capture 2 version, which is fine. It's just main capture, you know. Huh. Black conservative. Like the joke Key and Peele black conservative, like wears like the very same exact outfit. I was trying to pull up a thing to try to like watch while I play and have it work on stream in a way. I just thought I had a better way of doing it. I do have a good way to do it. I just need to add it. So let me go studio mode. Oh, right. Let me go into cameras. Calling them cameras now is a misnomer, but whatever, it's fine. So camera third, I will add Chrome on. Chrome on screen is an option. I see. I just need to Wait, is it? Oops, now I went. Oh, I just didn't label it properly. Okay, we're good. We're good. Studio mode exit. Okay. So now if I turn on 3, the video is there. And I guess since I have the chat there and the chat is already on screen, I can just have it cover the chat, still show my life total. There. So now I can move this to the side. Sub scenes. Too many sub scenes. Although before I forget, I want to go to my Stream Deck, and inside of my right deck, inside of my camera folder, rename this one from Cam3 Desk to, yeah, it's definitely not the right name for it. It would be Chrome on screen. Cool. And then if I go up to number 2, is it the same? That's just Discord. Desktop 1, desktop 2, yeah. Chrome on screen. Yeah, here we go. Chrome on screen. So now they're properly labeled. So we can take a look and see the 3D printer. Look at it go. And then also the video. Oh, shit. Well, I guess, well. So is he also a Kryptonite, Kryptonian? That's the words for it. Why does the third look different? Oh, I think these are just flip-flopped. That's all. Yeah. Okay, cool. Also, fix that. It doesn't have that third line. Okay. And game. And this. Wait, this. Now, it might be difficult to pause because alt-tabbing and getting out, not the easiest thing to do. I will pin the video, though, just in case. Just to be consistent. Oh, a different one. What's Milestone? Is that just the name of like the icon storyline or whatever? Or like the... Okay, sorry. Yeah, I mean, I wonder if there's a global key for, like the media key play pause doesn't always work, but maybe it does. Maybe I should add one real fast to my Stream Deck and see if I can get it to work. Left. Pause. Pause ads. YouTube. What? Oh, that's like a live thing. Bar Raider. Play pause. Yeah, that would be more generic. Oh, no, that's for fucking Spotify. Is there no like media? Maybe it's media. Multimedia. Yeah, there we go. Action, play, pause. So if I hit play,
one of the most
and then I hit pause, and then I use that button,
common lies told,
and now I pause it, but then I go back to the game, control the game, and then, damn it, the full screen thing doesn't let it work. Oh well. There's a branch of DC McDuffie founded. Oh, cool. Okay. Is them merging a good thing or a bad thing? No, it was me trying to play pause the YouTube video that we're about to watch or attempt to watch without having to struggle. Because you know me, I fucking pause and talk and do shit. There was at one point a song request thing I built in, but I have not gotten it implemented effectively on the new version of things.
About the Frankfurt School is that they hated Western culture, or
this is my first time watching this channel, so we'll see how it goes. It's a great thing now they'll be around forever. That's a good point, because otherwise being stuck on their own side of things might make them fall into obscurity or whatever. Yeah. I remember when Static Shock came out on TV, it was one of those things that was like, this is so unusual to see new characters in a different way or whatever, that it felt like it wasn't a part of DC. But now it's cool that it's, I guess, becoming, I mean, I only watched it a little bit, but it seemed like maybe I was getting older too, but like I didn't see deep themes in the 1 or 2 episodes I saw. And I also probably only watched parts of episodes, honestly. But it apparently, yeah, I've heard it's been well regarded, and I'm well known for being a fucking idiot. So like, whatever, you know. But it was one of those things. Probably also like right on the time where I was watching less TV in general and stuff. But we'll see. So like when they start off with the Frankfurt School, I'm like, ooh, it might be too much for me, but we'll see. The Emoji Movie footage looks the way it does in this video because of terrible copyright. Oh. Oh God, that's crazy.
One of the most common lies told about the Frankfurt School is that they hated Western culture, or wanted to destroy it, or something along those lines. The truth is quite the opposite. Adorno, who I will be focusing on in this video, not only respectfully engaged with the history and classics of Western art, he was concerned precisely with its destruction by the mechanisms of capital. He was concerned with what happens when the profit motive completely overtakes the cultural life of society, culminating in what he and Horkheimer called the culture industry. The culture industry is what happens when, in a society of developed capitalism, cultural artifacts start becoming produced according to a standardizing plan, carefully planned to be as profitable as possible, like a mass-producing factory. In fact, as the great channel Three Arrows once pointed out, Adorno's criticism of contemporary culture seems more similar to Peter Joseph Watson's criticism of pop culture than anything that right-wingers characterize as cultural Marxism.
Popular music is
I was just saying, like, I don't feel like I have enough of a knowledge base on any of that stuff.
dumber, duller, and more homogenized than ever before. Popular music is dumber, duller, and more homogenized.
Culture is infecting everything with sameness.
This is not, of course, to deny that Adorno's criticism is way more sophisticated than Watson's and has more explanatory power. After all, what makes more sense? That cultural products are becoming increasingly standardized because there is a worldwide cultural Marxist conspiracy in which a group of villains is actively trying to make culture worse? Or that cultural products are becoming increasingly...
I think I twice for some reason every time. I'll take a look at that in a second. Isn't cultural Marxism just like what they used to just say? Isn't that just like just Jewish? Isn't that just basically like, because that was like Bolshevik Marxism or something? I forget the name of it, but that was basically just a one-to-one replacement for what the Nazis were saying. I mean, it's, I guess because they were worried about, like, they were saying that the Jewish people brought, they that they brought communism to the evil to be evil in Germany. So I guess that's just like they're trying to reframe it in a different way and say it's the culture, which is like people saying that like gay people should exist or whatever. It means progressive. Okay. Yeah.
Increasingly standardized because when the profit motive dictates production, industries will produce that which has already been proven to sell. For Adorno, a pursuit of freedom in society is inseparable from a pursuit of enlightenment in culture. So, having that in mind, we could ask the question, what would Adorno say about our society, considering we dedicated $50 million to the making of a movie like this?
Oh.
What's interesting is that the Emoji Movie exemplifies the logic of the culture industry, both internally, in the plot of the film, and externally, in the production process of the film. What is the world that the emojis live in, if not a world entirely under the grasp of the culture industry? Just take a look at it and see how closely it is described.
I did not do the required reading I did not watch the Emoji Movie. Am I above all this philosophy by simply saying I didn't see it? I couldn't care less about it. It's like a meta-analysis on like the problems with, you know, society that this movie exists, and it's like, actually, I couldn't care less because I didn't watch it. And it's like, oh, yeah.
Described by Adorno. Just as the occupants of the city centers are uniformly summoned there for purposes of work and leisure, as producers and consumers, so the living cells crystallize into homogeneous, well-organized complexes. In the dystopian world of Textopolis, everyone is reduced to their function in the production process, not being allowed to express anything that doesn't fit in completely and strictly to the industrial plan. It reminds one of what Marx said about the capitalist.
Is this just like Animal Farm, but with emojis or whatever, where it's like some kind of like social commentary based off of the emojis that they are? There might be some like basis of understanding in the emoji thing that because like, is it a movie where like they start out in what is a dystopia and then later become into a utopia? I don't know enough about their base world or whatever. Like, oh look, they all live in like a city that is on a grid system that has work and leisure separated or something. Yeah, that's what it was. Bolshevism. Yeah. He goes through it. Okay, cool.
Division of
So I was like,
labor, where people with diverse interests and capabilities are forced to do one single monotonous task over and over, being horrifically reduced to just one part of themselves. As Marx says, the capitalist division of labor converts the laborer into a crippled monstrosity by forcing his detailed dexterity at the expense of a world of productive capabilities and instincts. The individual himself is made the automatic motor of a fractional operation. And Engels further adds, the machinery of modern industry degrades the laborer from a machine to the mere appendage of a machine. For Adorno, genuine art has a kind of autonomy and spontaneity to it, but the culture industry tries to suppress this, churning everything out according to a totalizing plan. Each piece of mass media is carefully planned and constructed out of familiar cultural components to be as profitable as possible. There is no space left for spontaneity.
I was trying to... Oh my god, this entire time you haven't been hearing the game at all. Well, I guess you don't have to hear the game, so that's fine. But I was just like, oh shit. I didn't realize, because I was playing music and stuff, so I guess it was fine.
Spontaneity, nothing that escapes the plan of the production process. In the movie, the emoji Gene represents the spontaneity that the culture industry suppresses. Although according to his birth and social status, he is meant to be a meh emoji, he has a certain spontaneity that leads him to make all kinds of expressions. The culture industry in this case is of course the entire emoji producing apparatus. Gene is what Adorno calls the non-identical, something spontaneous that cannot be organized or institutionalized. However, due to the way in which our self-worth is often determined by our position in the production process under capitalism, Gene wants to leave Textopolis to find a hacker that would make him a properly functioning meh emoji. This could be likened to the therapy and prescription drugs that people utilize to get through the workday. at the expense of being able to express the full range of their emotions. On the other hand, the character Jailbreak is someone who used to be a princess emoji, but in trying to escape the clutches of the industry, left and became a hacker. She represents the individual rebellion of the non-identical, an attempt to push beyond, to escape the production process. It would seem that the movie is then taking the side of spontaneity rather than the side of the culture industry, but it's remarkable just how explicitly it rejects this initial assumption. Towards the end of the movie, Jailbreak only saves the day by reverting back into a princess. She gives up her dream of being an independent hacker and goes back to her job in the emoji factory. Gene also returns to his job as an emoji and is now allowed to show different expressions, but only because they have been incorporated into the industrial plan. His spontaneity is now neutralized and fully incorporated into the system, stripped away of its revolutionary potential. So what seems at first to be a story of individual resistance ends up being a lesson about how all elements of resistance will be incorporated back into the industry itself. Exactly as Adorno says, in the culture industry, human beings get into trouble only so that they can be rescued unharmed. And then, in empty harmony, they are reconciled with the general, whose demands they had experienced at the outset as irreconcilable with their interests. The perennial middle-class conflict between individuality and society has been reduced to a dim memory, and the message is invariably that of identification with the status quo. The outcome of conflict is pre-established, and all conflicts are mere sham. Society is always the winner, and the individual is only a puppet manipulated through social rules. The Emoji Movie makes this explicitly clear, as the social rules one is controlled by is literally part of an emoji's very being, and so Jailbreak succeeds by becoming a princess emoji again, and High Five succeeds by doing what a hand does, pushing buttons. Now let's zoom out from the internal logic of the film and look at it from the outside. Adorno states that as the demand for the marketability of art becomes total, a shift in the inner economic composition of cultural commodities is becoming apparent. What might be called use value in the reception of cultural assets is being replaced by exchange value. And further, culture is a paradoxical commodity. So completely is it subject to the law of exchange that it is no longer exchanged. It is so blindly consumed in use that it can no longer be used. Therefore, it amalgamates with advertising. The more meaningless the latter seems to be under a monopoly, the more omnipotent it becomes. Adorno is here identifying a shift in the very nature of culture.
A part of me was thinking, is this, like, I feel like this person has thought more about the Emoji Movie than the people who made Emoji Movie thought about the Emoji Movie. It's interesting to see how to break it down and clown on it, I guess. To say that, look, this is bad. And do you realize that you are unconsciously creating a story that basically tells people to submit or whatever? I see.
Cultural commodities as they are produced by the culture industry.
I feel like it's just Wreck-It Ralph, but emojis. You know what I mean? But it helped. Wreck-It Ralph probably. I haven't seen Wreck-It Ralph, but it probably had more on the back. You know, more of an interesting, you know, evolution of the characters, or whatever, than this has, because it's just the Emoji Movie. You know.
Previously, media derived its exchange value, what it can be exchanged for, from its use value, that is, its usefulness. But according to Adorno, exchange value has completely overtaken use value. This can be seen today in several ways. Think, for example, of product placement and websites like BuzzFeed, where a service becomes indistinguishable from advertisement. We can see it in the Emoji Movie itself. After all, let's admit it, this movie has no use value. No one really even wanted it, everyone knew it would be bad. Yet such a movie can still come into existence not because of the use value it serves, but because of its obedience to exchange value. For instance, the product placement it utilizes. It's completely stuffed with product placement that's incorporated into the plot itself. Crackle, WeChat, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, Dropbox, Candy Crush, and Just Dance, to name some. Exactly as Adorno says, cultural products amalgamate with advertising. The function that the culture industry serves in the general capitalist economy, besides making profit of course, is to prepare workers for another day of mind-numbing work. Many people coming home from work, already exhausted, no longer have the mental energy to consume challenging or demanding media. And this is one of the reasons why culture becomes so dumbed down. It must be digestible enough to appease already mentally exhausted people. Adorno says, "Amusement under late capitalism is the prolongation of work. It is sought after as an escape from the mechanized work process, and to recruit strength in order to be able to cope with it again. But at the same time, mechanization has such power over a man's leisure and happiness, and so profoundly determines the manufacture of amusement goods, that
The Emoji Movie said a slur? I didn't even know that.
his experiences are inevitably after images of the work process itself. What happens at work, in the factory, or in the office, can only be escaped from by approximation to it in one's leisure time." Adorno is here referring to how our leisure time, just like our working hours, becomes repetitive, monotonous, and mechanized. But often, entertainment quite literally becomes like an afterimage of the work process. And this goes into the wider Marxist idea of ideology in general. Take the Flintstones, for example. It is set in prehistoric times.
My favorite comic book.
Radically different than our own, with radically different social structures. Yet it reproduces contemporary capitalist relations of production. You have money, wage labor, the modern nuclear family, the police force, the whole deal.
I feel like they just didn't know another way to make the show. It's just the Honeymooners, but a cartoon, right? That's like the whole point. Why I oughta bang zoom straight to the moon.
Lately I've been seeing advertisements for a new show called Miracle Workers, where even angels and God in heaven seem to reproduce a capitalist labor process. Now, of course, this doesn't happen because the makers of such media actively intend to enforce the dominant ideology, but it does have the effect of reinforcing this vague feeling that the way our system is organized is in some sense universal and natural. It's a feeling that affects our worldview even when we don't explicitly believe it. And this is precisely the case in the Emoji Movie itself. You'd think that if the software elements of an iPhone were sentient, the organization of their society...
I also think it's like intentionally just like, it's just funny. Like imagine if a caveman had to go to work. Get it? Like that's the part of it. You know, oh look, imagine if heaven and hell were just like an office job. Isn't that funny? Because we assume it's not, right? That's more of the reason that they do it, because you can find humor, or at least in the attempt. Of course it does, yeah. I mean, the comic would definitely, because the comic is the show was made before the comic was, right? So it's a weird, like, the hair is like moving. It looks weird, at least on my thumbnail of myself inside of my OBS window. Also, I hate how my camera is just pointed the wrong way. I want to fix that. Oh, that makes sense. I think I know what happened. I think I bumped the light at one point and that moved the arm more. That makes sense. Yeah, I think that's just kind of the fun of imagining, you know, hell having, you know, it's like in Beetlejuice, they have to go to the DMV basically, which is like, what? That doesn't make sense. They wouldn't do that. They're ghouls, you know. Monsters Inc. It's like the incorporation of monsters and how they have to do their job. Yeah. The person is definitely still like, despite them having the intention, there is more to it, but I don't, to me, I'm thinking there's not that much to it, right? To me, I'm still on the fence about how much I will believe this, but I'll hear it out. We're over halfway through.
Societies would be radically different, and yet, in many ways, the Emoji Movie reproduces the contemporary entertainment industry, as well as class divisions and a police force. However, while in reality the production process is in the service of capital, something abstract, in the Emoji Movie, capital is personified in the character of Alex, the owner of the iPhone. The important bit is that this system of production is clearly tyrannical. The emojis themselves have no autonomy, and you'd think that a happy ending would involve the overthrowing of such a system, with emojis
True.
gaining control over their own lives. And yet, the entire ending serves to justify this tyrannical system. The only change that happens is that the evil emoji boss Smiler is overthrown, appealing to the common liberal notion that liberation can be achieved in the current system just so long as we change who is in charge. But everything else, the underlying relations of production, remain completely untouched. Only that now they have become even more totalizing, incorporating even the malfunctioning gene and the previously rebellious jailbreak into the system. The lack of autonomy, the class divisions, the reduction of individuals to cogs in the machine, subordinating them to a strict and unforgivable production plan, all of it is still there. I could add lots of general caveats to this video. First of all, there's clearly a lot of generalization going on here, which is somewhat inevitable when talking about culture as a whole. However, it should be noted that the concept of the culture industry was introduced by Adorno and Horkheimer in the early 40s, at a time when the American film industry was at an unprecedented level of monopolization. This gave mass media a kind of new unity and conformity. It could be argued that such generalizations are no longer appropriate in the age of the fragmented mass media given to us by the internet. However, we can still definitely see the patterns Adorno talks about in large industries like Hollywood. But I'd like to end by pointing out another thing that might be misunderstood. How does the theory of the culture industry differ from conspiracy theories, such as those of cultural Marxism? Well, Adorno points out that it's not simply individual intentions that produce the culture industry. Its causes are systematic. He says, although the author's motivations certainly enter the artifacts, they are by no means so all-determining as is often assumed. In most cases, the artist has to follow the objective requirements of his product much more than his own urges of expression when he translates his primary conception into artistic reality. Those who produce the material follow often grumblingly innumerable requirements, rules of thumb, set patterns, and mechanisms of controls which by necessity reduce to a minimum the range of any kind of artistic self-expression. So Adorno's thesis is not that there is some kind of elite evil cabal that is actively plotting to make culture worse, but that people are simply following their interests within the confines set up by the system of late capitalism. The cultural Marxist conspiracy theory encourages one to simply find a group of people one can identify as the villains, to scapegoat them, and then to attack them while fundamentally leaving everything unchanged. They're like the emojis who believe that Textopolis is now liberated because Smiley has been overthrown, even though everyone's position in the production process remains the same. Ironically, this tendency is encouraged by the culture industry itself. For mainstream movies to be immediately appealing, they must conform to certain patterns that are already familiar to viewers and reinforce those patterns, such as the pattern of the good collective and the evil invaders. The conspiracy theorists then extrapolate this pattern into the real world to make an otherwise complicated world easily digested and understood. As Adorno says, the more opaque and complicated modern life becomes, the more people are tempted to cling desperately to cliches which seem to bring some order into the otherwise ununderstandable. Thus, people may not only lose true insight into reality, but ultimately their very capacity for life experience may be dulled by the constant wearing of blue and pink spectacles. In contrast to the simple-minded scapegoating of conspiracy theories, theorists like Adorno encourage people to not only be critical of the media they consume, but to look for the systematic causes behind it. If we want to fix systematic problems, we have to address systematic causes. If our only solution remains to merely overthrow Smiley, rather than the system that allows her to rise to power in the first place,
let's see, for this analysis, I think limited lack of intent by its creators, perhaps. You think the point is that the vapid movie that only allows for these kinds of readings by accident because it says the first few minutes is produced according to a predetermined planned formula. It's not really a reading of the movie as much as a reading of the system of production culture to produce a movie like this. Down with Smiley. I can understand that version of things. Again, sometimes like when they talk about the oppressiveness of the cultural Marxism, I'm like, wait, that's a term that's usually used by dumbasses, but he's saying it as if it's from the perspective of a normie that would think. I'm like, wait, what is he? I'm trying to like stretch through all the double negatives in my own head about it because I know that they're not saying it that way, but they're using the term not sarcastically, but as if the voice of another. And I'm just like, and then by the time I'm done thinking myself into a knot, I'm like, I kind of miss what they said, sort of, which is its own thing, but. Because I was thinking a lot, like if I showed them some of my parody videos of my like the Crunch Crap Supreme video, like could they have a similar analysis of what it means to have a spoof, and a spoof even as this resorts to saying Mexican food make poop bad, and that is the internalized racism of the thing, and it's like, bro, like, and again, it's not because I thought it, but it would be an interesting slice of life, even as an individual creator or a pair of creators, comparatively to an entire studio or whatever it is. I see. You're right. That doesn't that just reading that, I'm like, oh yeah, because he did refer to, but it's just the illiterate brain, even beginning to learn words, then has to remember what those words mean for a second or two.
Then we will continue being emojis, all serving Alex, living at his mercy. And now I'd like to thank my patrons: Neo-Reactionary, Juke Slag, Noble Drew Thomas,
Butts,
M. Lim, Evie Rosk, Ewix.
Hold on, let's see. We is
Julian
Cool Man in
2,
here? No.
Clark Fletcher, Spaghettysburg, Eric Goldman, Mark Kalpax, Todd Nett, A Pronounceable Name, Tendies123, Desan, Daniel Grimmer, Quantum Computation.
Okay,
Eric
this goes on for a
Coronado,
while.
Trevor Stevenson, Kelly Rank.
I thought they were reading them out one by one because they didn't have that many, but then they have a lot, and then I guess there's a whole like scroll of them. Even these are like the high tier ones. Always got some serious people, and that was even 6 years ago. Patreon/Cuck. All right, because it's Cuck philosophy. Yeah. Damn. See, the world, you don't need to get a real job, you know? You can just, like, I used to think, damn, it would be practically every movie is like that. And that other movie is much better. Yeah. um Damn, I was thinking I had something in the chamber, but oh right. I used to think that I wanted to be like, I was thinking like, man, Aristotle and Plato and Socrates. What a kick-ass life. You just lay around and talk and argue all day. You don't do shit. Like, it's great. What a way to go. Or, you know, what a life to live. And I guess it's still doable because you make a YouTube channel, you read some books, and then you talk about the Emoji Movie, and you got waves of people willing to just throw money into your Patreon. I guess it's not just that easy, and it's about luck and who gets it versus who doesn't get it. But it's like, damn, it works out. It is still doable. And as a guy who's just got laid off and needs to find a new way to work, I definitely want to make a way to make that work. Also, I just realized I never got this book on my Necromancer. So what the fuck? I got to go back and get it. And my Amazon, I think. Getting in early, that's always helpful. Yeah, that's a part of the luck breakdown. The hair is fine until the fan hits it and it grabs it, because the fan spins in a certain direction and it grabs it just right to fucking just throw it over the forehead, so it just looks weird. But I'm hot because I live in Florida. and I have to like crank the air on, and also my chair is not like a mesh chair, so it gets hot. Got a hot ass. Like it's not a sexy ass, it's just a hot ass. Just hot. Like how many more times can I say hot? I'll just dump all this gold in here. Here, take it. Okay. Swampy pit, no. It's swampy ass, yes. No. I'm trying to find the damn flare jungle. What? Yeah. I never even seen Wreck-It Ralph either. He wants to race. Oh, the static shock thing. Right. Good call. Yeah. Okay, we remove the pin. Unpin. What? Wreck-It Ralph? It's a movie I eventually would want to watch. We just totally missed an entire movie night. So I can make this bigger here. Also, I was thinking maybe I should flip the two, but then I was like, wait, I need to figure out how to do that. And then I didn't figure out how to do that.
Wow, all this stuff is off the hook, Rich.
But of course.
Man. And you said hanging at your crib would be a snore fest. So it's only 3 for dinner, huh?
Oh, what can I say? My dad's working.
Boys, dinner in 10 minutes.
Smells good, Mrs. F.
Thank you, Virgil. There's your father. I'd better go talk to him.
I thought he was on the night shift.
It got changed.
Cool. I get to meet your pops after all.
Hold up, V.
On top of all that, traffic was a bear. This city, Maggie, this city.
Hey, Mr. Foley. Good to finally meet you.
Hey, Dad. This is my friend Virgil. Remember I told you about him?
The title is
nearly enough.
He's not like this normally.
Hey, I've had days like that myself. I'm gonna get ready for dinner, Rich.
Guess who's coming to dinner?
Richie, I brought over the latest.
It's not fair because it's just like a cheaply animated cartoon show in comparison. I don't know if it premiered on WB. That would definitely be a reason why I never ended up watching it, but it just could just also be a rerun. But like, they look like adults. They look like they're like fucking 30. You know what I mean? Like, like his friend looks like he's balding. You know what I mean? Like, it's
Latest MC Rapwell CD. It is slamming.
Yeah, we'll crank it after dinner.
There will be no rap played in this house.
Sean, please.
There will be no cranking in this house.
That music teaches kids to disrespect their parents.
Some rap is positive, Mr. Foley.
It's all garbage. It tells kids to write on walls, stay out past curfews, and heaven knows what else. It tears down.
I have never heard of graffiti being referred to as right on walls. That's a very funny way to think about it. And also a really funny way to be mad about it, of all things.
Everything guys like me built. Look around you. Dakota's gone to pot. Well, not in my house.
But, Dad, that's not fair.
That's the last word, Richie.
My dad,
Also, Static seems like he's from an alien place where he has no idea what racism is, has never met a racist person before. I don't know. I don't think that's supposed to be the... Was it a truck accident? Or am I thinking of a different character? He wasn't like bitten by a radioactive lightning bolt or whatever, right? So he must have got his powers through something. Unless he was just born with them, like as a mutant. But he's 15. Okay. Definitely did not think 15 from the... But again, you know, limitations of a low budget for animation, you know, all that kind of stuff on a new, not as well invested in show. But I feel like even a 15-year-old would have not so much had the maybe not had the talk yet, like the talk that I didn't have to have. But I feel like you just would have experienced it just walking into any convenience store, you know what I mean? So like it seems naive, but then again, the audience was supposed to be a bunch of people like me watching it as well, who are being led into it or being getting an understanding for it.
Sometimes, you know, I'm so embarrassed. Will you stop? My pops hates hip-hop, too. It's not a black-white thing, it's an old thing. As far as I'm concerned, this whole thing is squashed. Time to get minty fresh. Down the hall, right?
Time to get minty fresh.
And now I see why Richie acts like a hood, Maggie. That kid's a bad influence. All his kind are.
Keep your voice down.
It's bad enough I gotta deal with them all day long. Now one of them's in my house.
Holy fuck. Yo, okay. You know,
I can go home without calling my pops for a ride. Virgil, don't leave, please. We can talk to my mom. What good is that gonna do, Rich? She can't change what he said. You were right all along. Hanging here was a bad idea. Sorry.
What's going on down there?
Well, you got what you wanted, Dad. My best friend's gone because of you and your stupid racism. I hate you!
Hey!
life's tough as a straight white woman, dude. Life is rough out there. Yeah, there are bigger struggles, but like that's the dating pool. You know what I'm saying? You just you know you're like, well, he has a steady job. You know, it's like shit.
Feeling better, son?
A little. Thanks for kicking it with me last night, Pops. I still don't get how a guy like Richie has a father like that.
That's a question that even Richie's father can't answer. That kind of hate feeds on itself. But Richie's made up his own mind.
I recognize this voice actor. Pro tip, be gay. Oh, yeah. Dude, yeah, I mean, well, I've obviously have my preferences, but like, yeah. If I was a lady, I would also be gay, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
About who to like. He's broken his father's cycle of intolerance.
Man, I had no clue Richie was dealing with something this whacked.
He's gonna need your friendship now more than ever.
Sure.
I gotta get to the center. You sure you're okay?
Yeah, Pops, I'm cool. I'd be even cooler with the new stereo, though.
But then I wouldn't be cool. Stick with your old stereo.
Hey, I had to give it a shot.
You should act more bummed. That way you can get a stereo out of the deal. Yeah.
Is Richie
Kind of
there?
fucked up, but
No, he's not.
He didn't spend the night there?
No, he didn't, Mrs. F. I can call around and see if I can find him.
I'd appreciate that. Thanks. Virgil, about last night.
I know. Me too.
Huh. I'm sure the bad of the episode got the kid. The narrator in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Oh. I recognize their voice because they're in a lot of things, but the thing that is most present of mine was what's this? One static episode where Richie, it might just be the full episode, I guess, or most of it. Thinking. The voice of the Brainiac twins, or maybe Brainiac's the wrong word because that's like a real name of a real villain or whatever. But in the Invincible animated show, as like the two like blue dudes, that voice, that's what I recognize it from. Martian Manhunter. That sounds like a name that at first reminds me of the little guy wearing the Roman brush hat from Bugs Bunny, but is probably something much more. Oh, right. The guy with a cape in the Justice League, who's weirdly like emotionless, but powerful, turns invisible, whatever. Oh. Another one, my third one of those. Okay, sweet. Oh, this is the thing that Kara wanted me to watch. I want to find. Hold on, let me before I mess up. How long do I have? Oh, well, it'll tell me when it gets close. I didn't watch a lot of Justice League, but he always seemed rather stoic and quiet and just says things in response to stuff. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong thing. Hold on. This guy, yeah. He just kind of stands there and talks. Wait, why is it like the same thing? Wait, is this in the new movie or something? No, Justice League Snyder Cut. I didn't realize he made it into a show or a movie. I guess it's a bad one because everybody hates that stuff, but everyone's got a lot of opinions. I just want to see like a random scene, but it's always like powers and fight scenes is like the title, which is so weird to like have that title repeated a bunch of times. It's like a vertical cut. It's so weird.
Gas which paralyzed them. Oh. And I will never bow before prizes. Stop!
Wow, it's just like a super cut? What the hell? How weird. How weird. YouTube on the thing. John is emotionless as fuck. Did you not see the Christmas episode? I don't think so. Because I didn't. Things were on, and I would watch them, but I didn't watch them a lot. You know, I could not have been. I would not have been able to tell you this character's name until you said it, and then I were like, "Oh wait, that guy." He looks crazy in the fucking other show. I guess I never thought that he's just shirtless. I guess I just didn't look at it enough to see it. Right. I was looking at flip-flopping my stuff. So it might make more sense with the content that we're watching. No one should be alone during Christmas. That might have been the line he said when things got emotional. No, not 2, but 3. Okay, hold on. I wonder, does Game Capture pick up this game? Because this game is definitely fucking full screen. Main capture. I never put Game Capture on this page. I'm such a broke boy. Also, I don't think I ever turned Game Capture on. Studio mode. Scrolling under captures. Game. Turn game on. Game capture. And now go into the right and then add capture main game. Choose scene. Game. Select. Wait, what? Oh. Main scene, go game. And now game go. Oh, no. Game go. Notice game. Capture foreground window with hotkey. Oh. Specific window. Oh. Lots of different windows technically. So wait. D? Oh, I can't type. Okay. Fine. Whatever. Tablet 2 launcher. Why is there so many Spotify widget things pulled up? Hold on. Unknown. Diablo 2. Okay, now make it the foreground so it captures. Oh yeah, it is late. Okay, this is not working. Which I guess is to be expected. No, wait, I could have done this a much smarter way. I'm such a fool. Okay. Cam 3. Oh. I won't. Damn. Is the goal to get to 99 or is the goal to get to like a certain map or something for when you would deem it complete? Or is it just finishing the game all the way through, I guess? That's probably what you're thinking. Like kill Bale, whatever, right? That makes sense. Main screen be capture. Yes. So main is capture Chrome screen. Kind of big. Need to adjust the size. It's a little off, considering it's cutting off his head. Reduce this. Kind of. Okay, I think it's just out of place for some reason. If I go into my capture main. Oh yeah, what the hell? Oh, because I'm on full, not on full. That's why. Studio mode out. Full. Okay, so make this full screen. That still doesn't work. Full plus still doesn't work right. Hold on. Studio mode. Capture main. No, that's camera. Capture main. Chrome on screen. Oh, it's actually like cropped and fucked with. That's why. Okay, got it. Capture second is desktop 1. That's capture second, which I need to add to my camera 2 scene, which I will do right now. Camera second. Add. Scene. No, I have desktop 1, desktop 2. That's fine. I can just leave that. Okay. So then get out of studio mode. Go to second camera. Okay, turn these off. Camera 3 is that one, which I will change to top 1. Bam! That's how you do it. That took a long time to figure out. Longer than it should have taken, honestly. But that's okay. Okay. So I'll just, I don't know, put it somewhere kind of out of the way. Honestly, it could just not even be on the screen because nobody really cares about it. Oh, that's right. I can just squeeze it up there. Well, the smaller I make it, the more insane and useless it is to have it on there. So, whatever. I guess I'll leave it up to other people's decisions. I guess I'll just keep it down here. It's fine. Okay. Thank you, Task Manager. Before I forget, I should also start my next 3D print page. So let me grab this, put it in the top title. This will probably be the last video we watch just because it's a long one. And everyone's going to sleep. Unless we get a bunch of viewers or whatever. If your phone is busted, all your chargers are. Trying to think if there's any advice I have. Is it like you're getting like a wet warning? Because that was really annoying for me. That happened on a few of my phones. And I really hated that. Oh, don't sell. It's just upgrading stuff. Just not charging. Oh, that's probably. Well, double check that. Like when you, like, blowing any dust out of the port is a classic. But also, making sure that there's not like a break in the cable or whatever. I feel like I can hear myself on the delay, which messes up my brain. Yeah. 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 Oh, right. I don't think there's a way around that. I could either give you one of my earpieces, or I could have. No. Well. Well. Oh, you mean like take headphones out entirely? Yeah. That makes complete sense. That's so much better. Also, might as well flip this over so that way you can watch it too. Because Kara's chilling with us. Yo, Kara's chilling. Okay. Cast screen 2 to the back of the television. And then also, I'm going to turn this game volume down a lot, which I think is coming through system sounds for me. Hey, Supergirl. That's cute. Okay. Let me grab the 3D print stuff real fast. Wowee. Pieces of the fist slowly getting there. All right, I'll get the plate ready for the next round real fast. Okay. Shrink that down, hide that thing. Cam 2 off. Bring this one kind of back in the same spot. Pull up bamboo, which you can't see unless I put it here. Prepare. I printed, so I can either print, I just print the plates. We're going to print this one. And it has the repaired finger, so all that gluing is kind of pointless. Slice it. Oh shit, this kind of like borks my computer for a second, so I gotta let it like go through its process. I didn't realize you were a look at the map of the places we should nuke. Oh my I didn't realize you were an LB sub. That's awesome. Or maybe you got gifted when you got rated in one day. Also totally possible. She's got a bunch of great emotes, so enjoy them while they last. That's a little bear emote that you have high. LB Wave. Yeah. I don't even have the channel. Yeah. Okay. They're definitely they're a different type of streamer overall. Okay. Let's see. How does it sound?
Drug programs, remember those?
Remember?
I fucked it up, as always. I fucked it up, and I did the share audio. How do I always do this? Cast screen, select the television, turn off the audio, and then share that one. God, I always do that. Okay.
Dare from school? Y'all remember Dare?
A cop will come to your school, open up a briefcase of drugs.
They try to scare kids away from drugs by sending cops into schools.
You guys remember that? You remember how bad this program was?
This is the 2001 Board of Directors for the DARE program. Before I show you who's on it, I want you to ask yourself, who would you want running DARE? Maybe social scientists or educators. These people are going to wield the power of the police and shape how millions of children view drugs, crimes, and their own body. All right. Ready?
Ready.
If you said 4 billionaires, 18 multimillionaires, their lawyers, 3 cops, one of whom is a convicted felon, 2 who are involved in corruption scandals, their friends, the NFL player who's at the center of RFK's assassination conspiracy theories, a boxer who reportedly uses steroids, 2 people on the Epstein list, and this guy who, after the FBI did an undercover sting, caught him trying to launder money to cover up a cocaine trafficking operation. If you said that, then you'd be right.
The DARE program it's nonsense. I mean, we can be honest about it.
By 1995, DARE, or Drug Abuse Resistance Education, was in 75% of all American school districts. They sent thousands of police officers into tens of thousands of elementary schools to teach 10-year-olds to say no to drugs. It was backed by presidents.
People like these DARE officers are making a real impression.
Celebrities.
Little kids doing drugs.
It even got its own national holiday. 114 million Americans went through DARE. That's 34% of the entire population.
What we were talking about are the consequences for using marijuana and not using marijuana.
I just want to shake some sense into you kids that are using drugs and thinking about using. So remember, don't.
And then,
yes, mister,
we found out that it didn't work.
Cheers.
Cheers. A while back, Mia and I were talking about the DARE program.
Because genuinely, what the fuck?
Specifically, how bad its failure was. Some studies, like this one, found that DARE students were more likely than non-DARE students to experiment with drugs.
It's like,
whoops.
Yo, don't do all these amazing things. Don't do these things to make you feel great. Don't do these things. Like, wait, which things? Hold on, I'm writing them down so I know not to use them. Tell me again. Yeah. In some ways, poorly drawing attention to them with lies means that you then realize that, oh, wait, they're lying, which means they're probably lying about all of it. And that's not the case, right? No, exactly. I see what you're saying. Yeah, yeah.
How did that happen? Totally.
And then
counterculture as well.
Mia had a question.
Everyone knows about DARE. Everyone knows that it failed. But what I'm missing is, like, did they not test that it worked? Like, the people that made it?
For years, DARE has been laughed at.
Just say
now to crack!
Trendy, goofy teens wear their t-shirt around to mock its demise. We all came up with our own theories as to why DARE didn't work. We kind of dismissed it as yet another failed government program. And we never properly investigated the private corporation, a nonprofit that often doesn't act like one, that somehow was able to get a dysfunctional drug program and police officers into your school and mine. This video was supposed to be a nostalgic explainer of America's biggest accident, but over the past 4 months, we've been combing through thousands of documents, interviewing cops, historians, journalists, and discovered that behind this program is a buried story, using high-powered lawyers, attacking journalists and researchers when they tried to bring the truth to light. The people at DARE ruined careers to protect themselves. I want to show you all of this, because when you look at the people who were behind the program, you start to see what DARE was really all about.
And then 12-year-old kids were like, okay, crack sounds fun.
And then all the kids would be like, now I want drugs.
Clandestine meeting in the Mojave Desert, illegal guns being sent to the Contras by the CIA.
Contras, that's another thing that I've heard a lot about.
Studies that show that it's actually ineffective, in some cases actually harmful.
The story that's told is that DARE had good intentions, that they built a program that they thought would work, and it just didn't. However, I quickly learned there's a lot more to that story. After talking with Mia, I went out and picked up this book. It was written by a professor of history at Ball State University, and it's phenomenal. But there's one part that left me with way more questions than answers. So I reached out. In 1983, a group of researchers affiliated with USC just wrapped up a meeting with the Los Angeles School Board.
It's not like they didn't have drug prevention efforts going on. The LA Unified School District actually had been piloting a program called Project SMART.
The researchers in charge of Project SMART were leaving a school board meeting when a man approaches them.
Actually approached the Project SMART researchers.
His name was Daryl Gates.
And Gates is kind of like, well, what if we can take the Project SMART and just have the police teach it?
Having serious objections to police involvement, they said no. But according to one of Gates's right-hand men,
if you told Gates that he was wrong, he would crush you.
Physically, with his hands.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Because 114 million kids went through this program. So what do you mean he'll crush you? What do you mean by that?
This idea of like, if only they had known, does not apply.
They fucking knew? Did they know?
So the SMART researchers agreed to share their findings. They had been testing 2 different approaches. One of them they found didn't work.
And they said, we found that this affective component wasn't working. We've dropped it. We don't use that anymore because we found that it was not having the right effects.
These researchers had found that it made kids more likely to do drugs.
Before it launched.
And that's what they told him.
The other side of it, what they called peer resistance training, was more effective. What ends up happening, there's no real documentation of why this occurred, is that they kept the affective education component in.
So the part that they knew didn't work.
DARE kept that piece in.
What do you take from that? Is this just a PR stunt? Or do you think there might be other stuff going on behind the scenes?
Well, with Gates, there's always other stuff going on.
This is drugs.
My bias is showing, but whenever that guy said something, I just want to not
brain
believe
on
him.
drugs.
It's like a cop.
Any questions?
Max's book is a phenomenal breakdown of DARE's expansion, its impacts on culture, policing, the nuances of the hundreds of studies that went into DARE. But I want to show you a completely different angle.
Yeah. All right. That's right.
Okay, so
I see what you're saying.
I talked to this guy. He's a former cop, and he was there. Like, he worked directly under the founder of DARE when and where it was created.
Okay.
I did.
And I think the problem is that we all just kind of assumed that DARE's failure was a big mistake. Let me just show you what he said.
Why are we doing this program? Because that's internally, that's what most people thought. So why are we doing this?
Wait, tell me more about that.
They just thought it was a ridiculous idea. Most people within the departments, everybody said it's not going to work.
What? Okay.
Marijuana. Oh, was it good?
When one of the smart researchers learned that Dare was using the effective approach, he reached out to try to help fix it. But Dare was never interested. Speculating that Dare had other motives, Dare didn't need fixing. What it needed was money and friends in high places. Though not technically true, the point still stands. Another smart researcher put it bluntly. Dare had never talked to a scientist until it got into some trouble in 1993. When Dare was already in 52% of school districts, making the question, if their goal wasn't efficacy, what was it?
It is truly my great pleasure to welcome Dare to NASDAQ.
It's June 4th, 1968. A 15-year-old boy walks into the Ambassador Hotel in Los Angeles. He's there on an assignment for his high school newspaper. U.S. Senator Robert F. Kennedy is in town, and he's giving a speech at the hotel. The boy's assignment is to take photos of it.
My thanks to all of you, and now it's on to Chicago, and let's win there.
Following the speech, the 15-year-old is following the senator around, snapping photos, when...
How good of a photo did they get?
Senator Kennedy had been shot.
He's been shot?
That's right.
A former NFL player named Rosie Greer subdued Sirhan Sirhan, who we now know as the assassin of Robert Kennedy. Realizing that Kennedy had just been shot, the high school photographer starts taking photos of everything he can. Then,
holy shit,
the LAPD appears. The boy is detained. All his photos, 3 entire rolls of film, are taken from him. 2 months later, the LAPD secretly burns 2,410 photos taken during the investigation. In time, they also destroy ceiling panels with bullet holes in them, x-rays of those ceiling panels, and spectrographic analyses of the bullets.
Huh? Why?
Why would you do that?
Yeah. Is the murder
it's all
like
quite suspicious?
Conspiracy or
During
something?
this time, a young officer at the LAPD is climbing the ranks. His name is Daryl Gates, and he was just in charge of the intelligence division, but got a promotion to be assistant chief.
He was a narcissist, and his ego was beyond belief.
Gates is about to build an infamous reputation.
A man who Pulitzer Prize winning journalists have called egomaniacal and paranoid. He is responsible for the creation of the SWAT team.
Oh.
And commits a move that will change policing forever. A brutal, unprovoked raid on the Black Panthers. Meanwhile, the intelligence division that Gates oversaw breaks off into 2 different categories. The Organized Crime Intelligence Division, or OCID, and the Public Disorder Intelligence Division, or PDID. Almost immediately, the PDID neglects its mission to serve public disorder and focuses on the real enemy. Building dossiers on journalists, labor unions, civil rights groups, public servants, anti-war activists, and the mayor. Of course.
This paranoia that the LAPD had under Daryl Gates extended way beyond the city of LA. He had officers undercover all around the world.
I know this guy sounds like a conspiracy theorist, but he's actually a Pulitzer Prize winning investigative journalist. Check yourself.
Part of what you were revealing, he had like hundreds of people, right?
He had, we don't know how many he had.
We're not talking FBI. This
talking
is
about LAPD.
LAPD, a local municipal police force, hundreds of agents undercover, and some of them internationally.
Hundreds of agents in the unit that supervised the undercover officers.
Soon, the PDID starts to get in trouble. They got caught running covert intelligence missions by sending undercover officers into schools, not to investigate a crime, but instead to build political dossiers, signifying that the LAPD and Daryl Gates are becoming increasingly obsessed with power. And it's working. Legions of police officers are starting to look towards Daryl Gates for their next move.
Watergate. The White House called it a third-rate burglary, but it escalated into the worst political scandal in American history.
I shall resign. Also imagine today if there was evidence that Trump like was trying to spy on the Democrats. He'd be like, no shit. Of course I'm going to spy. Fuck you. And then that would be it. That's it. No more talk. It's over. Okay, sure. Why not? I mean, the shit that's happening right now is already basically way more extreme than this. And this is what made a president resign. And we're not going to have anything close to that.
Sign the presidency effective at noon tomorrow.
In the wake of the Watergate scandal, America started to wake up. The government wasn't just watching its enemies anymore. It was watching everyone. The FBI ran COINTELPRO, and the CIA was doing the same through Operation MH Chaos. Local, state, and federal agencies all got in on it. So cities, states, Congress started pushing back, passing laws like this one. These laws say, if you're spying on someone, if there's no crime committed, you have to delete the file. Around this same time, they expanded the Freedom of Information Act. And this guy, a congressman from New York, wants answers. He wants to know what really happened to Robert F. Kennedy. So he looks at LA and starts asking questions. A memo makes its way up the chain of command to Daryl Gates, responding point by point to the representative's questions. A key photograph taken during the investigation of the assassination was kept secret by Los Angeles police, who feared it might contradict official statements. The existence of this photograph is believed to be unknown by anyone outside of this department, and that the LAPD deliberately kept this a secret. Soon after, the California Supreme Court comes down on the LAPD, saying, you can't send undercover cops into schools if there's no crime. You can't do this. Then, the LA Board of Police Commissioners orders Daryl Gates' precious PDID to destroy 1.9 million dossiers. The world that Gates built of power, secrecy, and surveillance is officially under threat. Gates' chief gets summoned to DC. The Senate Intelligence Committee wants names. Everyone that's spying for the LAPD. The chief waged a war. His response was a clear declaration that the LAPD was going rogue. It will be a cold day in hell when I provide you with the information you've requested. Back in LA, one of the PDID spies gets a quiet order. We're not going to destroy the records. We want you to hide them. 3 years later, Daryl Gates is promoted to chief, inheriting total control of a rogue, loyal, militarized force with an elite spy network. Daryl Gates is then blessed with a gift directly from the CIA gods themselves. These new laws didn't say that spying was illegal. They just said that if no crime was committed, you shall maintain no record. Representative Larry McDonald, chair of the right-wing advocacy group known for its conspiracy theories.
Hey, the John Birch Society. What do you know? Classics. They were playing a part in my fluoride video as well before I stopped writing it. It's so I get so pissed off whenever they use like, I am following the letter of the law. I'm not touching you. Oh, you said keep no records. I could still have one or what, like this, like the most bullshit ass things. And then they just get up on TV and they fucking rep their point, act like it's completely the way it's supposed to be interpreted. It's completely within the law. You're wrong to ever even consider it's not. The Democrats cave. They always get their way. They make them invent their own way to get their process through. And then the Democrats do literally nothing to ever get anything through. They never try to rock the boat. They never try to, to help the good of the people, like to preserve the woman's right to choose. We got nothing. Sorry, parliamentarians, I don't want to. And we're like, okay, I guess we shouldn't.
Teams up with his buddies to create the Western Goals Foundation, a domestic intelligence agency.
Those guys came up with the idea of setting up this company to do what the FBI couldn't do.
There is one thing that these new laws cannot regulate. Of course, private businesses. The LAPD funnels its hidden records to the ultra-conservative mini deep state.
He got the files from PDID.
And ramps up.
200 groups were infiltrated over the course of a couple of years.
Spies are sent to the city council, journalists, academics, the ACLU, celebrities, LGBTQ activists, labor unions, and the political left.
And those were being provided to Western goals.
We were told at one time that there were no undercover agents in this chamber, and in fact there was an undercover agent. You've had officers infiltrating peaceful organizations, law-abiding organizations, infiltrating this council chamber, reporting on what councilmen have said, reporting on roll calls of councilmen, and you're telling me that you're proud of the efforts that have been made?
You seem to know a great deal for a statement that says you don't know anything. Now, what is it? Do you know everything, or do you don't know everything?
Yes, Mr. Bernardi, I believe so.
We'd come to work and there'd be a helicopter over our building, right? They'd be monitoring us, coming and going and everything. And, we'd stand there going like this at the helicopter.
Journalist Dave Lindorf was a target for the PDID.
The helicopter would follow me at night. One time they followed me all the way home. They were shining their light on me.
Dave and 143 others sue Daryl Gates. Backed by the ACLU, things get hot. Gates strikes back, winning a totally separate case against the ACLU. Undercover cops can't...
Hey, Pone. Yeah, sorry. I guess I could change it off of that back to just chatting, because it's more of a just chatting thing right now. I was just playing this, and then I was like making this the primary and then the video the other. But it's like, well, there's not that much happening on this. And this is also a mod, whatever, called Project Diablo 2. But then I was like, I should just flip-flop it. So then I did. Here, let's... Bam. No, that's fine. It just makes more sense for me to be in that category, I think, in general. And it still shows up on the vertical. Yeah. All right. Back to video. I have to click twice for some reason.
Operate in schools as long as they're targeting drug dealers. The ACLU plans to appeal. All they have to do is prove one thing, that Gates will abuse that power. So the ACLU focuses their attention on the PDID case. The city attorney representing Gates opens an unlocked file cabinet. He runs to the press, calling PDID a clandestine band of zealots who abuse every single moral and ethical precept. The judge says they're going to order the police to release the files. But before they do, the news breaks. Gates has been funneling intelligence to Western goals. It's fully public. People are seeing this, they're hearing this. It is a huge deal. This is not good for Gates.
They weren't overly concerned until the ACLU got in the PDID.
The ACLU starts closing in.
We started what's called the purge, destroying tens of thousands of documents. We had 2 commercial shredders. We burned 2 of them up. They knew they're going to lose this lawsuit.
Gates runs to the school board and pitches an idea. Drug education, taught by police,
purposely knowing
not
that you're
for
going to lose
one class, but have them stay there.
When it came to spying, he had no rules.
School district is like, you are nuts. A program cannot be developed overnight. Gates approaches smart researchers saying, use my cops for your program. They say, no.
They would send their files on leftist groups to Western goals, and then Western goals would make them accessible to the FBI.
Western Goals gets added as a defendant right as soon as they entered the Iran-Contra funding network by funding rebels in Nicaragua with the CIA. The founder of Western Goals gets on a plane to South Korea. Soviet fighters approach, shoot the plane down. He dies. The ACLU goes on the offense. The CIA notices that all of this is happening. LAPD, MH Chaos type activities, ACLU legal action. The CIA sends 2 agents to LA, and Gates sends 10 cops to 50 elementary schools. The official launch of DARE.
And that's when the city settled.
Daryl Gates loved spying, but so does the internet, which is why I use Surfshark, the sponsor of this video. With Surfshark,
What, Surfshark? Yeah, I mean, well, yeah.
Back to it.
Yo, Drew, I got that stuff I was telling you about.
No!
Get it. Nice. What the hell?
Sometimes the best answer is the simplest way. You have
That's
the
Jason,
power.
the red Power.
Just say
Well,
no to
wait.
drugs.
It's a different Power Ranger than I'm used to, so it's a different one.
Years passed by, Dare slowly grew, but there was one problem. Money. Police can't take money from any person who is engaged in business for gain. But if those same officers go out and start a private nonprofit, then now it's not the LAPD asking, it's a private charity. Then that private nonprofit can take the money and pass it off to the police department. Totally passes the sniff test. Like, it's totally above board. Super happy that things work this way. God. Today, this is actually totally normal. They're called police foundations. And if you've never heard of it, according to policefoundations.org.
Karen, how would you summarize what's happened so far? Police chief obsessed with spying tries to get police into elementary schools. There was this whole thing. The Contras were there. Someone died in a helicopter. CIA. Like, there was a lot, but oh yeah, there was a lot of resource. There was a lot of like, we gotta hide our spying, and they had to burn up a bunch of like records, and they were burning and shredding all of their stuff, including destroying all of the photos of the Kennedy assassination. Well, RFK Kennedy, Robert Kennedy assassination.
That's the point. These police foundations can't legally imply that any donor will be able to influence official actions or get anything in return, but there's low transparency. Critics call these dark money slush funds. The LAPD creates one called the CPAC, which turns into Dare California, and then, in turn, Dare America. They throw some fundraisers, inviting who critics would call dark money. They throw this fundraiser gala for Dare. The dinner chair of the gala, which, like, whatever, I don't fucking know what that means, is a luxury goods and jewelry mogul. And he lands a seat on Dare America's board of directors. A banker shows up, a developer shows up, they make the board too, an attorney attends, her son is suddenly on the board. The whole event, netting Dare more than $760,000, is paid for by a banker and Michael Milken, the man who would later get indicted for stock manipulation, insider trading, tax evasion, and become known as the junk bond king. Michael Milken, friend of Dare, I guess. That's crazy. How did that happen? How do they know each other?
Recognize this.
This is a duck. You can tell because it walks like one and it talks like one. In all my life, I've learned that if something says that it's one thing, but then it acts a different way, you should ask questions. A good one to start with is, how is it walking and how is it talking? Dare's first year was a trial run. Year 2, oops, cop shoots a revolver in a classroom. Year 3, though, something different happens.
Oh, kids turning in their parents for drug use.
Even though Dare is still small, 6 kids turn their parents in a 3-month period. From the early days, Dare has to come up with this policy, telling their officers, you're not here to gather intelligence. You're here as a teacher. Dare's training documents are bathed in this language. Gain their trust. Gain their trust. And God forbid if a child does confide in you, just like coincidentally, not because you gain their trust or anything, get another officer and let them take care of it. We can't have you losing the kid's trust, because I guess that's important for drug education.
Perhaps unintended consequences, perhaps intended.
Perhaps.
Intended or unintended?
The new DARE elementary curriculum challenges students by having them participate in active learning. The officer guides and directs students' progress and their understanding.
I'm going to ask for a student to help me by decorating the DARE box, and that'll be a place for all of you to drop questions in. But also that might be a place where you may want to tell me something in confidentiality, and if you do, make sure that you make note of it in that box, please. Make note that that's in there, or that you don't want anyone to hear it, that you want it to be private. When I mention the term confidentiality, what that means is it's something between you and I. It's private.
Guys, that's
if a literal confession box isn't damning, I don't know what is.
Would you say that it's in line with what you know about Daryl Gates to start a program that inspired kids to act as informants?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I have no doubt that it occurred to him that this is a possibility.
As DARE grew, this became a huge problem. More and more kids started turning their parents in. Parents compared DARE to the late Weimar Republic. If DARE was good at one thing, it was not drug education. It was, as Wikipedia says, using children as informants.
The idea that you're going to use kids to rat out on their parents, the bottom of the barrel. If they use that to lock the dad up, the kid's going to find out about it someday that it was because of what they did, and they're going to live with that guilt.
Face drug charges after their elementary school-age child turned them in at school. Police say this child did the right thing.
We want to protect the identity of this 9-year-old so the whole world doesn't know that he basically turned in his parents. This is part of the DARE program that police here in Matthews do with 5th graders. They were going over this lesson right here. It's all about marijuana and the dangers of it. The lesson made such an impression on the 11-year-old that he literally brought marijuana cigarettes that his parents owned to school so he could turn them in.
Matthews police officer Stacey Terrell says this is an example of the DARE program working.
A 3-year independent study into DARE is commissioned by the Department of Justice, the same branch that funds DARE. Over the years, the DOJ approves of the independent agency's approach. Receiving feedback and notes, everything looks good. But when the study was ready and the findings were that DARE didn't work, the Department of Justice refused to publish it. Totally confused, the researchers go to the American Journal of Public Health, one of the most respected academic journals in its field. This study received exceptionally good peer reviews, so the American Journal of Public Health goes to publish it. When the phone rings, it's DARE. They said that DARE tried to intimidate them, to interfere, and prevent the public from knowing that DARE doesn't work. When a major television network was working on a story about DARE, the producer said, "They worked very hard to get our story suppressed." When a reporter questioned the effectiveness of the program in USA Today, he received letters from classrooms all over the country. Coordinated, they were all addressed, "Dear DARE Basher." DARE didn't stumble into its failure, it protected it. But to DARE, it doesn't matter, because the money starts flowing.
My fellow Americans, this war is not yet won.
Reagan accelerates the war on drugs.
And our nation is united against this scourge as never before.
The First Lady attends DARE fundraisers. Walt Disney's daughter gives an extraordinarily generous donation, landing a spot on the board of directors. The federal government says it'll pass a bill to fund anti-drug programs. Gates perks up and says, "Success is when DARE is in every classroom across America." DARE sends a lobbyist to DC. That bill then gets amended, specifically putting money aside for programs that are taught by uniformed law enforcement officials. DARE uses government money to create regional training centers and develops a decentralized business model. Board of directors, executives, employees, training centers, then the cops. But if they hire cops, they're no longer cops. So they help police departments set up private nonprofits themselves, dedicating much of the officers' training to teaching them how to raise money. They then coach those officers to expand their program and bring on more officers, creating a really unique triangle shape.
Why does it kind of sound like a multi-level marketing scheme?
At the time, Herbalife and MLM was the fastest growing company in America. Perhaps Dare took some inspiration, but I don't know. It's not like Herbalife's founder and executive vice president was on the board of directors.
Oh my God.
They even donated $36,000 to Dare, specifically designated for rent. They start taking donations from corporations. A famous one is KFC. Right there. Look at that, the logo. It doesn't say Dare. Dare America.
You know, if I were to have gone back to write this book again, you know, now, like trying to figure out, go into like corporate archives to find out, like, why are they all sponsoring Dare?
Where would be a good place to find those that are potentially getting kickbacks? Officially, there's no kickbacks for these donors. There can't be. But in late 1989, Deputy Chief Glenn Levant, who helped run the DARE program at LAPD, ordered his elite detectives to spend 2 days scouting out a hotel outside of city limits. They were there to catch a thief, which is odd because they were outside of city limits. They're outside of their jurisdiction. Those cops should not have been there. It was revealed that the owner of the hotel was involved with the DARE program board, meaning the police were doing odd things that they usually would not be doing, things that benefited members of DARE's board.
The case that shocked the world, and now it has exploded into a city out of control.
A few years later, several police officers were caught on camera in a racially charged attack, beating a man named Rodney King.
Terrible situation all night long.
And LA burned.
Fires, looting, gunshots, and now the National Guard may be ready to move in.
Gates was forced to resign. Levant shot up. His ambition kicked in. It was his time to be chief. But he didn't get the job. He left the force. The man who sent cops outside of city limits and reportedly ran the PDID's vastly more powerful sibling.
We were a mini CIA for the chief of police, and we worked some joint operations with the CIA.
Glenn Levant would leave the Los Angeles Police Department to take over DARE America.
How did it get worse?
This is a timeline showing DARE's board of directors over time. With an alleged reputation of giving kickbacks to those that are affiliated with DARE's board, these are the people that Glenn Levant and DARE America reported to. You have billionaires and millionaires, high-powered lawyers, government officials or people with connections, high-powered police and their friends, media personalities, and some old friends. The football player that subdued RFK's killer, Bill Clinton's close confidant, a former congressman who is disgraced by financial crimes, who was assisted in those crimes by DARE's friend, the junk bond king, founders and CEOs of Hollywood's largest studios and developers, Michael Jackson, an infomercial king who will soon launder cocaine money, the lawyer who defended the city of LA in a lawsuit filed by the 15-year-old boy whose photos of RFK's assassination were stolen from him. But soon, trouble hits.
The largest criminal action against a Wall Street figure ever. Federal prosecutors indicted one of the richest and best-known Wall Street figures in America. His name was Michael Milken. Do you remember the movie Wall Street? Michael Douglas, the lead character in Wall Street, Greed is Good. That was based on Michael Milken.
Friend of DARE, Michael Milken, is indicted in a federal grand jury for financial crimes. Many of the board's most powerful members directly benefited from his financing. Like this guy, billionaire billionaire Ron Burkle, connected to Harvey Weinstein, business partners with Sean Diddy Combs, close friends, and donor to Bill Clinton, and his name appears on a list, officially made by a man who never had any clients. According to the data available to us, Ron Burkle is the longest running director on the board at DARE. The junk bond king is sentenced to 10 years in prison. He only served 22 months, and then the junk bond king was released. But he had to do a lot of community service hours, which he went to DARE for. You can see him here talking to board member Michael Jackson at a gala. And as DARE starts to fail, the board will also fall apart. Michael Jackson goes to criminal trial. Michael Ovitz gets fired from his executive role at Disney. DARE has a tense meeting with Congress and subsequently loses access to federal funding. Herbalife's founder suddenly dies. Close friends Michael Ovitz and Ron Burkle have a falling out. And several members on the board have either hired or are somehow connected to a private investigator named Anthony Pellicano. They call him the Sin Eater. The convicted felon was hired by the Clintons to discredit Monica Lewinsky and Jennifer Flowers. He was hired by Michael Jackson to investigate the children accusing him. Hired by Ovitz to spy on Burkle. He was a mob man who somehow...
How do you live with yourself? How do you be a human being? It's hard to imagine how there's human beings like this that live in the first world and yet can behave this way.
Got access to LAPD police files to aid in his crimes. Anyways, those are the guys that out of the goodness of their hearts want to help your kids. So what was DARE really all about? We can't say for sure, but we can hold it up to the duck test. Beginning in the 1990s, the United Kingdom taught the DARE curricula, but over time, they modified the curricula and strayed from only using police officers. They still used cops. They just also used professionals and educators. But DARE sent them a cease and desist, demanding that they stop using the DARE trademark. Coincidentally, after DARE UK made this change, early studies found an overall positive change in results. So while the official story is that Daryl Gates created DARE because he wasn't happy with the results of the undercover drug bust in schools, I believe that the Detroit News said it best. In 1983, then Los Angeles Police Chief Daryl Gates wanted to get police officers into schools. What resulted was a strange brew of politics, police, and education researchers, and explains DARE's long history of clashing with nearly everyone who tried to evaluate it. So if you were to ask me, DARE walks like an MLM and talks like a hustle. After years of attacking anyone that criticized their program, DARE finally admitted it here on their website. Scientists have repeatedly shown that the program did not work. Seemingly in hopes to regain access to federal funding, DARE has released a new program. Then this one works.
Today, Attorney General Jeff Sessions attended a gathering of DARE.
Over the past 3 years, DARE has had record-breaking expansion, training thousands of new cops. DARE is back.
The first DARE graduation in 2 decades.
There's so much interest in DARE returning.
Revamping the DARE program, and schools are on board.
And it does actually seem like DARE's new program is promising. But the irony of it all is that DARE's new program was evaluated by a man named William B. Hansen, a scientific...
I feel like DARE would have a better time nowadays just because kids are less likely to do drugs in general because they're smarter and have access to the internet and information from other things. So like they're gonna be like, check it out, we stopped childhood drug, and it's like, nah, it was already on the trend before you started, dude. You know what I mean?
Prevention strategist
It's like a bunch of abstinence people saying, look, kids are having less sex nowadays, and it's like, well, it's not because of you, it was already happening.
In the day, worked with the Los Angeles Unified School District to develop a program called Project Smart. Thank you again to Surfshark for sponsoring a portion of this video. And
that makes sense.
Thank you to our
why
Patreon.
It would be better than what it was before. It looks like the game doesn't let me make games anymore. Or that or I'm with wait in line for a while. Or maybe it's just a glitch. That was a really cool video. That was an incredibly like I was like, is this like Vox or something? Like this thing is like just some dude's channel. Yeah, it's incredibly well made. And the guy has also like one of the best voices I've heard. I mean, this one definitely popped off. I mean, they've had other videos that like this one here got 6 million. The mystery of VelmanDinky.com. Huh? How The Simpsons predict the future. That's an interesting one. Just because I love The Simpsons. And only because this person seems like he made decent. Like, your chiropractors are lying. They're not what you think they are. Ooh, that's another good one. Yeah, I mean, he'll definitely be a video or a thing I watch more of. Because they seem to find the deeper connections to things than where they are. And I love that the John Birch Society was involved because, of course, they are. I mean, they're literally a bunch of quacks from the 40s. And yet, well, I guess technically, yeah. But it's like, how are they still involved in things? How are they so caked up? Oh, fuck. But I guess it's just capital makes money. Well, hopefully our schedule be better. But maybe I stream closer to like 6 a.m. instead of 1 a.m. I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out things that seem to be. I mean, I think the 1 o'clock time was working. It was just. Yeah, I mean, I'm not opposed to doing it again tonight, but. Yeah. Today was a bit of a mulligan, but I'm happy that it worked out. The fist is coming along. I didn't even see how long the latest print is. Let's see. Bamboo. Oh, just 13 and a half hours. So, hey, you know, when the stream is on, hopefully, it'll be done. And I can, like, talk about it. That's usually my soft part of the stream anyway. So, we got 2 viewers. I don't rate with 2 viewers. I have social anxiety and rating with 2. 4, totally rateable. 2, ooh, just too few. Literally too few. Yeah. Well, make sure to get something done from your to-do list, Kara. I say. And I'll see you tomorrow at some point. Probably very early, if not. Little still early, but a little later. Bye-bye.